Fucking testing. First time streaming on this thing. Let me see if audio works. Yep, audio works. Hey guys, James here, and I'm streaming again for the first time in a month. And I was gonna try streaming yesterday, but I was trying to use OBS, and OBS is being a prick. Like, I was gonna do another, like, ranking a bunch of Death Battle matchups, try to, like, ease my way back into streaming by doing something I'm doing, like, that's kind of just relevant to my channel right now. But I couldn't get that to work. OBS just refused to work, and I really didn't want to set up to play a game. I'm just not in the full mood to play a game right now, or at least, like, jump back. 'Cause none of the games I'm streaming, like, I'm trying to stream at least, I really have any real interest in streaming at the moment. Mainly Tales of Symphonia, Balan Wonderland, or Balan Wonder, whatever the fuck it's called. Balan Wonderland, I'm going to call it, and Skylanders. So I just thought, I did this 2 years ago when COVID hit, and why not do it again? My opinions on games have changed since, so let's do it. And real quickly, I'm going to share this on a Amino just because, like, I'm just going to be talking to myself if I don't. So just share, copy, I don't know. This may take a moment. I'm sorry, but no one's watching right now. It says no viewers, so I don't think anyone's going to care. Doubt people will come back to rewatch this, but hey, fuck it. Where's the fucking video game? We'll do the video games, Amino. I still use Amino. I'm one of those people. So just give me a moment. I'm very sorry, but ranking on my video game stream. Of every game. I'm not. I meant to do this in like I'm gonna just have this pre-set up, like it's gonna have a set time, but I was having issues with this thing connected to my camera. So yeah. Like, it just wouldn't connect to my fucking camera for the life of me. Really missed that stream. Okay, that's going to be posted in like a second, and then there we go. So let's begin talking about games. And I do want to be clear, there is several games. I got a lot of games here. Most of them are bad. So this ain't going to be a real in-depth review on each game. More so just like some quick thoughts and just my opinion. And I'm going to try doing this in the order I got these systems. So, like, I'll start with Wii, I'll go to DS, 3DS, etc., etc. Not in the order I got them. I don't even remember that. So, let's set... I had some things off the Wii. How do I want to grab these? I didn't set this up the same as I did last time. I do want to do this in alphabetical order. So, also, I got a Smash playlist playing. I didn't make a playlist ahead of time. But we have a stack of Wii games here. Let's start talking about Wii games. First up, Academy of Champions Soccer. This game doesn't fully close. Oh, excuse me. But Academy of Soccer, this seems like a cheap shovelware game at first glance, and it kind of is. I did play this a little bit, and I honestly didn't think it was too bad. Like, it's a cute little soccer game. That's all I can really give it. It has a story mode, which, I don't really care for the story. But from what I could tell, you get accepted into Soccer Academy to play soccer. It's like college, but only soccer. The Britons love this game. And it's honestly not a bad game. I'd say it's all right. Like, if you want to play a soccer game on the Wii and don't really want to bother with, like, fucking FIFA or whatever, I'd say this is a good title. It's not bad. It's decent. And for what it is, it's a decent title. Next up is Alvin and the Chipmunks. I went out my way to get this game. Okay, I had this game as a kid, but I couldn't figure out how to play it, and I did this thing I don't do no more and traded in at GameStop for a few dollars. I was thinking for a full $1. And playing it, it's bad. It's a rhythm game, but it doesn't really explain how to play it. You have to look in the instructions. There's no like tutorial, and it's not even good. Like, you shake the Wii remote up and down, like to shake the Wii remote and the nunchuck up and like in the up and down. But if you shake it down, you have to hit like a specific button while you do it, so it like knows you did it. And it's not good. I played a bit of it after learning how to play it, and watch Salty DK Dan's stream of it. It's funny. Not a good game. Alvin and the Chipmunks 2, The Squeakquel. This is a needed game in everyone's collection. It's Alvin and Chipmunks, The Squeakquel. It's the same as that one. I think it has a slightly different gameplay. Yeah, it has like you can see on there like a little wheel, where like this one was like a little like a box. Okay, it shows right there. It's like that for the first game. And then the second game, it's more like it's more circular. I'm pretty sure general same controls. Only like you have to specifically hit a button to go on the side. I don't remember. I haven't played this in like 2 years. Can you blame me? It's Alvin and the fucking Chipmunks, The Squeakquel. Not the same as the other one. Not good. I think it's slightly better. It feels more game and less shit, but it's still not good. Next up is Animal Crossing City Folk. This game came bundled with the Wii Speak. I don't have the Wii Speak. I got this pre-owned without the Wii Speak, and I haven't really played much of it, but it's a quality title. Like, it's a good game. It's not really one that I'm gonna really go back to play, because Animal Crossing, like the first 3 titles, you really don't have a reason to go back to playing other than just, I want to see how these games were back when they came out. Because like New Leaf and New Horizons kind of just replaced those, and the New Horizons replaced New Leaf. But like this is generally the same as the DS and the GameCube version. It's not bad by any means. It's a solid title. Not one I'm going to play to death, but it is decent. Babysitter Mama. This came with a specific baby plush that you shove your Wii remote in. I have the plush. I don't have it on me right now. It's over like in the corner. This is not good. It's made by Majesco. Quality right there, Majesco. It's just a party game with a Wii, and you shove a Wii remote in a fucking baby. It constantly tells you don't shake the baby. I first played this without the baby plush because I didn't own it, and it was, I hated it. I played it with somebody else. I played it with Rafe, and we had more fun with it, playing it together. It's more like, you gotta really have someone else to play this with. It's bad by itself. Maybe with the baby it's better because you actually have more, you're holding the fucking baby. But by itself, it's shit. Play with somebody, you'll have some quality time with it. Bakugan, Defenders of the Core. Is the game loose? The game feels loose. It's okay. For a fucking licensed kids game, it's not bad. It's decent. Not really anything I'm gonna try to complete. I'm not a big Bakugan guy. I kind of got this because like $7 and it looked decent. You know, sitting in like Meyer's pre-owned game bin or box for like 3 years or something. I thought, fuck it, I'll buy it. It's an okay title. Like, it's not great, but it's not really a bad game. It's decent. I haven't played it in a good few years, but if you're a fan of Bakugan, you'll likely enjoy it. Barbie and the Island Princess. This is bad. You're going to hear that a lot, especially in the Wii section, because I love picking up shovelware. But yeah, this is bad. It's basically a bad party game with Barbie. Really noticing Barbie about it is Barbie and Ken. It has like a story, I guess. I don't know. It's just the mini games are boring and just don't really work that well. It's graphics. It's just bad. It's just not even good. I honestly don't want. I can't think of anything positives. Again, most of these games I haven't even played in a good few years. But I do want to do this. It seems like a fun thing to do. But yeah, Barbie and the Island Princess. Bad. Not good. And then Barbie Grooming Glam Pups. Generally the same thing, only it's not a party game. It's you dress up a dog and make it do tricks. Honestly, the only thing interesting about this title is that the 3DS version is the most expensive 3DS game. Because it got pulled off store shelves because stores realize it's bad. And this ain't a good game. It's kind of just boring and just not fun. Barbie games aren't fun. Battle of the Bands. This one is actually one I picked up recently, and it's not good. I couldn't figure out how to get to play. I just kind of gave up. I didn't even. I did look up a review of it, and yeah, I didn't get good reviews. Like it's a game where you play as bands and you battle each other as bands. Decent concept. I just don't like it. The B movie, the video game, like the B movie game. That's just a title. B movie game. It's not even called the B movie game. It's just B movie game. I don't know who okayed that title, but you play as Barry B. Benson. You go around. You do Barry B. Benson things. For a shovelware licensed kids game, it's fine. It's nothing great. I wouldn't say go out of your way to play it unless you're a big fan of the B movie. Unironically, I should say. It's just a game that exists, just like the movie. Ben 10 Alien Force Vilgax Attacks. I actually don't mind this game. I think in terms of the licensed kids game, this is actually not that bad. Though I remember not really liking it as a kid. I remember being pretty mixed on it as a kid. I thought it was a bit too hard for being a kids game. Honestly, maybe I should go back to replay it. I do remember, though, on the very first level, you had access to all of Ben's aliens, only they replaced Alien X with Cannonbolt. Makes sense, but kind of lame. Whatever. But, after that, the level afterwards, you are limited on how many aliens you could use, and I always thought that was kind of dumb. I don't think there's ever a specific reason saying why these aliens are locked out, why you have to go for the game to get them. It's just it's a video game, so it has to do that. But as a kids game for a kids TV show, I honestly say it's one of the better ones, though it's not my preferred Ben 10 game. My preferred Ben 10 game is Ben 10 Protector of Earth. Now, visually, this game is dog shit. But this one's actually a fairly decent title. I want to say a beat 'em up. I don't know. But basically, you play as Ben, and you just play as Ben, and you do have to unlock your aliens afterwards, but it does give a story reason. Ben fucked up the Omnitrix with some alien that came from space, and gameplay wise, it's honestly not bad. I'd say this is probably one of the best of the licensed kids games I played. Nothing groundbreaking, but it's still a pretty solid game. Hopefully I'm not gonna have to go back downstairs to get water. Next up is Big Beach Sports. This is just your generic party game. Nothing really to this game. Dead ass nothing. The back, all it says just, let's play on the beach. Love playing on the beach. It's just it includes football, pokeball, and cricket. I love cricket as a selling point. I think this game also has like Geico, like a Geico ad in it for some reason. I don't know why, but it's just your generic party game for kids. Big Brain Academy, Weed Degree. This one, I don't know who the fuck owned this before me, but they fucked up the box. Like, look at the box. Jesus Christ. But Big Brain Academy, Weed Degree. A lot of people were excited that this comes to the Switch. I didn't really care for this. I mean, it's just probably just not my type of game, but I can see why people might have appeal of it. I don't really care for games like these. I just don't. I just realized I forgot to grab some Wii things. Oh well, I'll talk about them later. Boogie. Not bad. I say like in terms of shovelware games on the Wii, it's not bad. You just like shake your Wii remote and nunchuck however the fuck you want to a song. And yeah, I'd say it's not bad. It's serviceable. Like if you see this game for like $3, I'd say give it a shot. You'll get your $3 out of it. It's nothing like you're gonna really go back to it, but I'd say it's decent. Yeah, that's kind of all I gotta say for it. And then the sequel, Boogie Superstar. Same thing, only this one doesn't have a funny, weird-looking papaya or whatever the hell that is. Avocado. I don't fucking know. This just has dancers and singers. It's not bad. It's basically just same as Boogie, only I like how Boogie looks better just because it looks stupider. This is just okay. Broomstick Pro Bowling. This sucks. I couldn't even get the ball to fucking leave my hand. Like, I kept doing what the game told me to do, go a swing, and just my character would not fucking throw the damn ball. This is not a good game. It's just a bad bowling game. Just play Wii Sports. Burger Island. Anyone remember those games where, like, you would constantly see them on, like, cool math games where, like, you got a bunch of customers and you have to make burgers for them, but, like, you're under, like, specific time and you have to manage all these different burgers. It's basically this, but for the Wii, and somehow warranted a physical copy. I don't know how. Who the fuck okayed this? Destineer. Fuck Destineer. I don't know who the fuck you paid to get this a physical game. This honestly just seems like a shovelware, not like WiiWare game. This seems like something that'd be exclusive to the WiiWare. I mean, like, cool, it's physical. It means we can play it now. But, like, yeah, it's not good. I don't know how the hell that got on game store shelves. I don't even know how the hell people bought it. Cabela's Legendary Adventure. Your generic shooter hunting game on the Wii. It's just that. I think there's like a story of they're trying to find this big old fucking deer. It's not really interesting. It's just your generic shooter. I kind of gave up on it 5 minutes in. Cabela's Survival Shadows of Katamai. It's okay. There's like just generally nothing to talk about with this game. It just exists. There's like, it has a story mode, but I could not care about the story mode. And then like, there is a mini game of just shooting animals, hunting, and that part's more fun than the actual game. I don't really like it. Call of Duty World at War. I'm not a Call of Duty guy. I honestly did not care for it. I don't really like Call of Duty on the Wii. Like, I get why it's there. Oh, excuse me. It makes sense. Because, like, you can point the Wii remote. Oh, my God. I just noticed this big old rip. Like, oh, can you see that? I just noticed that. I might swap out the game case. That's Jesus. Anyways, Call of Duty on the Wii, not good. Like, I don't know. It's just I don't really like pointer controls on the Wii, mainly with shooting games. Also, because I'm not really a first person shooter either. If I want to play those, I'd rather play them with a regular controller, not with the Wii remote. Carnival games. I played one game and that was it. It's you got a Wii. It didn't have Wii Sports. Pick this up. Same thing, but not as fun. Like, it has games unique to it. I'll give it that, but there's nothing really too interesting about it. It's a passable party game. One of the better ones are out there. Chicken Blaster. This, I think, originally came in a little cardboard sleeve, and somebody just ripped it in half and put it on a physical disc. There you go. Look at the back of this. Like, you can tell what was part of, like, these pictures up here, that was not part of this. Now, that chicken shoot right there, that's what's on those thing. Who the... I got this... Look at the spine, too. Someone just literally just cut out the chicken shoot logo and the Wii logo. They even put the Lego logo on there right, and just what the hell? Who owned this? It's not even a Wii case, just some random generic case. Who the fuck owned this for me? Anyway, Chicken Blaster. First person you shoot chickens. It's not bad. It's just Duck Hunt with chickens. It's fine. It's tolerable. Cooking Mama Cook-Off. This is actually a decently fun title. I honestly think this is a fairly fun game. You just cook a bunch of foods. It's a fun little mini game. I played this with Rafe. I think he uploaded it on his secondary channel, and we had a lot of fun with this game. It's definitely a fun game to play with other people. By yourself, it's fine. I kind of get bored, but it's fun. Fun little party game. Counterforce. This is your fucking... It's just your generic shooter. Shoot 'em up, I guess. I don't know. It's not good. It's pretty dull. I played a little bit of it and just thought, yeah, fuck it. I'm done. There is nothing to this game at all. It looks generic as shit. Deca Sports. Another sports minigame collection, and yeah, it's not really good. Again, just another generic sports game on your fucking Wii. That's all it is. Oh god, I not think this through. I'm gonna have fun putting all these back tonight. Okay, next stack of Wii games. Oh, let's get these bitches up here. Oh god, heaven. Okay, more Wii titles. The Wii's gonna be the biggest one, so hope you love the Wii. And if you hate the Wii, I'm sorry, this ain't your stream. You're not gonna like the stream. The Blob, not bad. I think this box is actually pretty gross when I got it. Yeah, it has like a bunch of stickers I can't get off. It's a good game. I only played one level because I honestly think the levels drag on for far too long. At least the first level did, but it's honestly an alright game by THQ. Not bad. And then The Blob 2. I got this game first, and generally same opinion. I forgot. I don't know why. I gotta replace that box. Holy shit. It's the original Wii box. How the fuck did that happen? Who broke the Wii box that bad? I totally forgot it did that. But yeah, The Blob 2. Same as The Blob, only I didn't really think the levels were as long. Disney Princess Enchanted Journey. It's fine. For a licensed kids game for little girls, it's fine. Nothing offensively bad about it. It kind of just exists. All I can give for it. Fuck YouTube notifications am I getting? Oh, Scott the Wise. Okay. Donkey Kong Country returns. I only played a level of this game, but I decently liked it. I do want to play more of it. It just hasn't been high on my list to go to. It's like the Wii and Wii U. Many games I want to play on there and go and like complete. I just have the least interest to go to the Wii and Wii U. The Wii U is just generally because I don't want to recharge the Wii U pad every time. The Wii is just because I lost the sensor that came with my Wii. I honestly should try getting another one, but I have to use like this third-party sensor, and it eats for batteries. It takes like 4 AA's. But Donkey Kong Country's Return. Honestly, a pretty good game. It's fun. I like the Wii shit. Good game. Dora saves the Crystal Kingdom, and also fuck it, we'll knock it out too. Dora saves the Snow Princess. These are both shit. I know, it's hard to think that Dora is a shit game on the Wii. But God, these are so generically bad. Also, I think this is a sequel to this game, or vice versa. I think this is actually a sequel to this game. Hold on, let me check these. Yeah, this is a sequel to this one. So the Snow Princess came first. Crystal Kingdom came second. The Crystal Kingdom wasn't as important as the Snow Princess. I don't really care for either of these. Like, these are both just generic platformers that aren't interesting in the slightest. They're boring. The tutorials just drag the fuck on. I just end up skipping all of them. Like, if you want, like, during those backpack sections, and, like, you want to scroll through each option, or you have to scroll through a couple to get to the option you need, the backpack just has to fucking say a whole paragraph. Like, oh, look at this item. This item does this. Do you think we need this item? This item was invented in 1942. It's just like, God, just shut the fuck up, you bag. I want to just select the damn hat. These aren't good. Also, kids tested. Kids are dumb. EA Active and EA Active 2. EA Sports Active 2 and 1. I'll just lump them together. They're fine. I guess for like sport, like health games, if you're a pussy and don't want to get the Wii Fit games, these are fine, I guess. This one you can play was just like, I don't think you need anything extra for this game. I could be wrong. I'm looking on it. It's just like it just shows you being able to play with some like the Wii remote. There's also like this little exercise band, but you might just be able to get that separately. This fucking game, I went through so much hassle to play. Like, I found a copy at Goodwill. I did not know I needed a whole bunch of bullshit equipment, and I tried trading it in, couldn't trade it in, but I found another copy in the original box that had all the stuff in it. I got that. I was still missing the adapter that I shoved it to my Wii, so I could connect the little wristbands here. Like, I was missing that little UBS thing. It's just like, God fucking damn it! I gotta go on eBay, find one of them for $5, then I could play, and it's not even good. It's just, I don't care about it. Wasn't worth the issue. All the trouble. Elebits. I didn't really like this game. Like, I got it thinking, oh, this might actually be a decently fun time. I didn't really like it. I ended up kind of like just getting bored, like, ugh. It's just, maybe I'll give it another try some of these days, but I honestly did not like Elebits. Epic Mickey 1 and Epic Mickey 2, because you gotta have both. I hear this game's like, it has a good following, while this game, the fans don't really like it. I haven't really played this game because I have it on the Wii U. We'll get to that later. But Epic Mickey, I did play a little bit of it, and from what I remember, it's fine. It's a decent title. Probably one of the best. like one of the best of the licensed kids games you're going to get out there. Is it licensed? I don't know if it's considered licensed, but one of the better ones you're going to get out there for like little kids. Two, I haven't played it on the Wii that much. Like I kind of just tested it and that was it, so I can't really give a good opinion on it. But Family Game Night Free, not bad. Like I played a round, like I played a game of the Game of Life, and that was it. And honestly, I think this is a pretty good like party game for the family. Like you have a Wii, but don't have any. If you don't have like Clue, Twister, Game of Life, Yahtzee, and Mousetrap, well, Twister, you're not going to get the same experience at all. But these other games, yeah, you could have some decent fun with some on the Wii. And like if you have a family, you want to play these, but you don't have the actual board games, then I'd say this is a good substitute. I think it's just a like a decent little fun game by Hasbro. Nothing really to complain about it. It's good. Game Party. This is just okay. Like the game crashed on me after I played like one mini game and then it crashed. I think I played one fucking what was it? Air hockey or table hockey as it calls it, and the game just crashed. It can't handle too much air hockey. It's just a generic party game. That's about it, really. Go Diego Go, Great Dinosaur Rescue. Same as the Dora games. This is just slow, but it has less of an excuse to be this slow. Because Dora, yeah, that was slow. Go Diego Go, it's a bit better, I guess. I don't know. The show, I mean. Game, it's less excusable. GT Pro Series. This is just a bad racing game that was a launch title. That's all I can really say about it. It's a very boring, generic racing game that looks like ass, and it's a launch title. Grab the wheeling, hang on tight. That's back-selling label. Grab the wheel, hang on tight. Don't die or return this. Please, God, we want the money. It's not good at all. I guess for a racing game to start out on the Wii, it's fine. It does the job. So we got Mario Kart. But, yeah. High School Musical Free Dance Senior Year. Or what is it called? High School Musical Free Senior Year Dance. This is okay. I got this with the first High School Musical. I couldn't play it because I need a microphone. I didn't have the microphone, but I could play this game. Thank God. I honestly don't think it's too bad. I'm not seeing a single High School Musical, though I know it's 100% inaccurate to high school. High school's just fucking boring, and then you go through a pandemic. But High School Musical Free Senior Year is a game that exists, and that is all it does. I want to say that. It's a decently fun game. Like, if you want to play a rhythm game and you're a big fucking high school musical nut, like, you can look at this box art and tell me who the fuck this man is without any hesitation. You will love this game. Basically, you just shake the Wii remote in the direction it tells you to. Only I found shaking the Wii remote pretty, like, it's very hit or miss with this game. Like, sometimes they'll count it, sometimes it won't. Like, it wants you to shake it right on the beat, but oftentimes I'll do that and it wouldn't register it, or it would register it too early or too late. So I just found that just keep endlessly shaking the Wii remote. Like, just keep doing this with the Wii remote and nunchuck. Shake it, like, up here when it wants you to, down here when you want. Like, just do that. It killed my arms when I was done. I was in so much pain. Like, it's decent. Like, honestly, it's not too bad. I can see some value in this if you're a High School Musical free senior year dance fan. Jeep Frills, just like GT Pro, what is it called again? Pro Series. It's just a generic Wii racing game. Only it doesn't have as much of an excuse of it's a racing game on the Wii, and we don't have one yet, so just fuck it, buy it. This one, the Wii, you can play with the Wii. You can play with the Wii wheel. So that means Mario Kart was out before this. So you really had no reason to buy this unless you're just despise Mario Kart. It's a generic racing game. There's honestly nothing to say about it. Speed round, Just Dance. Just Dance had like a shake it sort of thing, where like at random moments of the song, I think this might be the only one that did that, where at random moments of the song just has you shake the fucking Wii remote as violently as you fucking can. Honestly, that's the most interesting part about this. It's honestly not bad. I think this might be my favorite favorite Just Dance game I own. That or maybe one of the ones I own on the Wii U, but it's definitely higher up there. It's not bad. I think it has one of the better song selections, being less shit. It has some good songs. Like, you can't really say bad about a game that has Surfing Bird. The bird is the word. Oh, fuck, Family Guy clips. It's not bad. Just Dance Kids 2. It's a bunch of kids' songs, and instead of having fucking, I don't know what the hell the Just Dance things are, the mannequins dance for you, have actual children. I didn't like it. I honestly found this one very annoying. Like, this one, I played each and every one of the songs at least once. This one, I tried to do that. I could not stomach it. Or I think I did, and I gave up. Like, I did. I was going to go into Just Dance in the next one and gave up. Like, it has hot pop songs, older kids, songs from TV shows and movies, classic favorites, and the younger kids' songs. It has Lollipop. Okay, it has Lollipop. I gotta give it that. Like, looking at these songs. Okay, it has Whip My Hair. When the fuck was this made? 2011? Jesus. It has Wiggles and Yo Gabba Gabba. I'm gonna give credit. If you have Yo Gabba Gabba, you're trying. I like how it literally just says exercise in the skies. Yeah, the kids don't read that. It's just, it's very annoying. I used to say it was one of my least favorite games of all time. I wouldn't give it that no more. Still not good. Just Dance Summer Party. Oh, what songs does this one have? Pussycats. Damn it. I thought it was just pussy and then cat. Pussycat. I remember this one having some decent songs. A little bit of Monica. I like that song. Boogie also had that song, so you knew they were trying a bit. Like Funky Town. This one had some good songs too. It's honestly not that bad of a game. It has some decent selections. And I would say definitely try picking up. Like the older Just Dances, I'd probably recommend over some of the newer ones. Just Dance Free. Honestly saying, yeah, it's an okay, it's Just Dance. It's solid. That's about all I can really give it. And Just Dance Free, Best Buy exclusive, where it comes with two exclusives, one smash hit bonus track, Katy Perry, E.T., and Teenage Damage. I just own it for that. It's a Best Buy exclusive. It has to mean something. I don't know if this is worth anything special, but I actually never see this get looked around online. It is Just Dance Free, but Best Buy. Just Dance 4. It's Just Dance, but the number 4. Again, like, it's decent. It has decent songs. And nothing I'd really say is, like, nothing I could really find, like, just scanning on here that I really like. It's Will Smith. Can't go wrong with Will Smith now, can ya? Trying to see, like, what songs are on here that I might like. For me, I just don't know a lot of songs by names. I don't know. I remember saying it wasn't too bad. Like, all these Just Dances I think aren't too bad. Kid Adventure Sky Captain. It's just, it exists. There's nothing to talk about it, really. It's just an okay fly around as a kid. You could probably knock this out in like half an hour, probably. I don't know. It exists, and that's all I can really give it. Kirby's Epic Yarn. I actually only played one level of this so far, but I do thoroughly enjoy this game. I do like the little Epic Yarn art style. It's creative. Also, the gameplay. I like it. I do want to play more of this. Fun, good game. Lego Batman, the video game, and Lego Indiana Jones 2, The Adventure Continues. Gonna lodge them all up, and I don't really like Lego. Also, I hate the spine for this one because it doesn't match the spine for the rest of these Wii games. Like I said, like this one, I could barely see shit on the game. It exists. It's not like I don't really like Lego Batman. I know it's like a childhood favorite for many people, not for me. And then Lego Indiana Jones 2, I didn't even get to the actual game. I just made sure it worked and played 5 minutes of it, and that was it. And then, similar to Chicken Shoot, someone kind of just fucked over a thing. Link's Crossbow Training. And, like, it's supposed to be just the, just the little bits right there, but someone ripped it in half and put it in a Wii case. Not even a Wii case, just a... This is a generic case. I could just probably take these out relatively easy. Like, see where the Wii is supposed to, the disc is supposed to go, and like right there. It came bundled with the Wii Zapper, but I only got it was just a game because I found it at Goodwill. I don't know who the fuck thought that was okay to do. Ah, fuck. Now I gotta try getting this back on right. I fucked up. Okay. Everything is back with the world. I kind of found it boring. Yeah, it's just target practice with Link. I can't get the shut now. Whatever. It's fine. Next batch of games. Oh, God. Oh, fucking hell, why did that hurt? Little Pet Shop Friends. It is okay. This game exists. That's all I can give it. It's a game that exists. And I won't really say it's bad. It's just another party collection, but with these fucking things. Little pet shops. I don't know what the hell a little pet shop is, but hey, it's on the Wii and you can party with these. I spent like 10 minutes on the fucking memory game. That's all I really did with it. Madagascar 2, Escape Africa. Or is it Madagascar Escape 2 Africa? It's a party game with Madagascar. It has Mort. Everybody loves Mort, especially after King Julian TV show. It's bad. I just found it incredibly dull, boring, and just the games were not well made. A game I only own for the memes. Man 08, I don't play sports games. I'm trying to get rid of all the sports games I actually own. Man 08, I'm only keeping just because Scott the Woz memes. Fuck it. Manhunt 2. Apparently this game was banned in the UK going by Kadikarus, but we got it on the fucking Wii. This is a Wii game. I don't know. I found the game too dark to actually... excuse me. Like, I found it way too dark to actually play it. And by dark, I mean, like, I could not see shit of what I was playing. I don't know. This feels like a weird inclusion on the Wii of all things. The PlayStation 2 and 3, that makes sense. Why the fuck the Wii? I don't get it. I don't know. I barely played it. I don't really have much of an opinion on it. Mario Kart Wii. I love this game. This is my first Mario Kart title. And I honestly really love this game. I got it pre-owned, sadly. Let's say sadly, like, majority of my games are pre-owned. I think, like, a fraction of it are new games. But Mario Kart Wii, this is a very fun game. I don't find myself going back playing it too often. I think more so just because, like, I played it a lot as a kid. I really do want like go back, try unlock all the racers, or at least a good chunk of them, because I really didn't do that. But yeah, I still really love this game. Good childhood game of mine. Meet the Robinsons. I got stuck on the first area, couldn't figure out how to leave, and I never touched it. Movie's okay. Game, I don't care. Metroid Other M. I hear a lot of people don't like this game. I really only played the tutorial because I was tired. But, I mean, I didn't really have much issue with it. I think the issue comes from the story of Metroid Other M. This is the only Metroid game I own. I'd like to get some more, but it's fine. I don't really care. I would like to play more of it to see why people don't like it. I think I just couldn't move for some reason when I started the actual game. But, yeah. Mini Desktop Racing. I don't like this game. And you know what? You know what the hell it is? It's a data design game. Purely why I got it. Only reason why I got Mini Desktop Racing. This game is very clunky. The turning's just so stiff. This is a bad game. Also, for some reason, whoever owned it before me wrote on top of the case and inside the case twice. How dare you fuck up my fucking Mini Desktop Racing? Oh god. Monkey Mischief Party Time. Designed exclusively for the Wii. This is one of my least favorite games of all time. I don't think I'd fully consider it my least favorite game of all time now. I mainly just did it for the memes, but this game is bad. There's like 5 party games, and all of them suck ass. And it's just very annoying, too. Like, graphically, this is ugly. And, like, playing it, like, the monkey sounds just don't shut the fuck up. There's like a 5-second loop for its main theme. It's just a very irritating game for the audio, the gameplay, and its visuals. And the minigames aren't even fun. Like, there was only one I liked, and even then, it's just like I tolerate this. This is a bad fucking game. Ugh, fuck it. Monster Jam Urban Assault. It's fine. Again, it's another fine racing game. There's not really much to it. Like, you get the races, monster trucks. There are other, like, modes to it that I think does warrant a pickup if you like if you like Hot Wheels and the Monster Jams, Hot Wheels, or Monster Trucks. You'll have your fun with this. I remember, like, renting it a few times as a kid, and it's not that bad. I think it's an okay game. I'd say it's pretty solid for kids. Nothing too great. Monster 4x4 World Circuit. It's just a fine enough racing game by Ubisoft. I actually didn't mind playing it as much. I had a good amount of fun with it. I saw it was decent, but there's nothing really about the game that makes it memorable. Like, nothing that really makes me want to go back to play this. Like, oh, fuck yeah, Monster 4x4 World Circuit! Yeah! There's nothing really interesting about it. It's an okay game. Like, I wouldn't say not get it. I wouldn't say actually look for it, but I wouldn't say, like, never buy this game. No, it's fine. MX vs. ATV Untamed. I remember nothing about this game. I think it was just an okay, very generically boring racing game for motorcycles or dirt bikes. The hell is this? Okay, ad. My Fitness Coach. Again, it's just another generic fitness game. Nothing really to it. Just play Wii Fit. Some channel that, like, I do want to say this. because I was looking to see like if I need like specific items for this, because I was going to sell it if I need like specific item for it when I was going through my games. I did find a channel that was talking about this game. They try it's like a kid trying to replicate Scott the Woz, but I think it's kind of funny. Let me see if I could find his username. Give him some free pointless advertising. YouTube will fucking load. Like, my fitness coach for the Wii. Yeah, Z Gamer Guys. If that fucking shows right. Honestly, check him out. He's a good YouTube channel. I think he's trying to replicate Scott the Wise too much, but he made a video about this game specifically, and I honestly found it kind of funny. But yeah, My Fitness Coach. It's just a fitness game that exists, and there is not much to it. My Horse and Me. The story I made for this game is more interesting than the game itself. It is just a very boring fucking horse game. Janky as shit. Terrible menu. This is bad. But there is a story I have with this game that I love. So, I'm going to show you all the stickers on this. We have a yard sale sticker on the front, a Goodwill sticker on the side, and we have a pre-owned GameStop sticker on the back. So, the story I made up for this game is that somebody got this game brand new, and either A, they tried selling it at a yard sale and they succeeded, or they tried selling at a yard sale, failed, sent it to GameStop, or they sent it to GameStop and somebody bought it from there pre-owned. Because someone tried taking the yard sale sticker off, so that's there, and you can tell someone tried taking off that pre-owned sticker. Yeah, it does say pre-owned. And then could switch swap whichever one there. Either someone then tried selling it at a yard sale and someone bought it and took the sticker, tried peeling the sticker off, but yard sale stickers are against God. Or they sent it to GameStop and got some money in, and then whoever bought the game from there sent it to Goodwill. And I have bought this game, and I keep all these stickers on this disc, on the case, just so this game's story will be remembered. That's the only thing this game has going for it. It was made by Atari. What do you expect? Next up is a game I specifically bought. M&M's Kart Racing. This game's bad. It's a very bad racing game. Some of the levels I do think are fine, inoffensive, but fine. Whereas some of the other levels just don't work for a racing game. And it's very clear, tight curve, tight corners, narrow doorways. It is not a good racing game. Some of the levels I thought were fine. I thought they were fine racetracks, but most of these are not racetracks. They don't work as one. Naruto Clash of the Ninja Revolution. Revolution. It's a fighting game about Naruto. Has a story to it. It's fine. I really have no opinion on this game. I'm not a big Naruto guy. I think it's a fine Naruto game for the Wii. Nothing too bad. That's all I got going for it. It's just a fine Naruto game for the Wii. Need for Speed The Run. This game... Actually, I think actually this game didn't work when I got it. Let me check the back of it. Okay, no. I might be thinking of another game then. Because I got this game with a Sonic game that I already owned, and I forgot. And also one other game that I couldn't get to work. I got these at a Goodwill where you pay by the pound, so I only spent $1 for free games. And It has to be somewhere here. It was another racing game, I believe. But Need for Speed, The Run, it's okay, I guess. I don't know. I kind of didn't like the camera angle at all. Like, it felt way too low, and because it wants you to go fast as fuck. I couldn't see where the fuck I was going. And it's not really anything special. I guess I'll talk about these games together. Nerf and Strike and Nerf and Strike Elite. Apparently, I think this game's a sequel to this game. They're both just mediocre. Like, they're first-person shooters with Nerf, but they have, like, this crazy, insane spy story that these kids were selected. Like, 4 kids who played at an arcade with a Nerf gun. They got, like, high scores. They were proven to be the best with Nerf. So they were selected to be part of this Nerf mission. Like, Nerf secret spy squad or something to stop an evil dictator or something. You can play with 4 people in this game. Only 2 for this game. I think these games came with like a Nerf gun you could actually use as a Nerf gun and also like for your Wii remote. They're just mediocre, really. I think it's more so impressive that they try making such a stupid serious story with fucking Nerf. Nerf or nothing. Nothing is what it is. I take the nothing. They're fine. New Super Mario Bros. On the Wii. This is actually one of the first games I found at a Goodwill. And I haven't played much of it. I want to play more of it. This is probably one of the better new Super Mario Bros. Games. I've only played the first 2. Those are the only 2 I own. This is good. I don't really have to say for it. I haven't played much of it. Nickelodeon Dance. It's a dancing game with Nickelodeon characters. Not bad. Like, honestly, I don't think this is too bad. Like, for a game that you kind of just get your kid because, oh, they love Nickelodeon and they love the fucking twerk. Yeah, this is the game to get. I should not have said twerk. I regret that instantly. Like, I don't know. It's just fine. It played okay, but it kept crashing, though. I don't think it's anything too bad. It's okay. It has a decent selection of Disney songs that kids will love. Well, not Disney, Nickelodeon. Like Dora. I guess Dora has the Backyardigans. Go Diego Go, and it has like one other. The Fresh Beat Band. Maybe only had those 3, and it just had like some other generic songs they made up. I don't know. It's a fine enough game. Like if you're a kid, like if you have a kid, they like Nickelodeon, you have a Wii, they like dancing. I'd say this is a fun game to get them. It's nothing great, but it's all right. The best I'm gonna give it. Next stack of Wii. Let's fucking go, bitches. Oh god, I'm gonna just be sleeping next to Wii games tonight. Fuck it. It's almost an hour in. We're not even finished with the Wii. Oh god. Nicktoons MLB. I only own this because it's Nicktoons. I'm not a Nickelodeon person. I didn't really grow up on Nick. Like I grew up on Nick Jr., but not Nickelodeon. Like I only watched Avatar till 2020. That's the first time I watched Avatar. This is a okay baseball game with Nickelodeon. And that's all I can give it. It is fine. I played this with Rafe. He has it on his channel, and that's about it. Like, it's an okay game. It's fine for what it is. But it feels like it goes on for way too long. Maybe because I don't like sports games, and this is essentially just a sports game. The funniest thing I just found in here was just how janky Aang looked. when he just fucking charged at someone and tackled them. I don't know why. That was just the funniest shit from this game. God damn. No More Heroes. I've only played the first level of this game, but I honestly really enjoy it. I have 2 manuals. I got the English manual. You can tell it's English right there. Instruction booklet. And I have a Spanish manual. You can tell because it says Manual de Instrucciones. I don't know why I have 2 manuals. I got this pre-owned on eBay. This is a good game. Graphically, I do think it's aged. Oh, excuse me. The gameplay's so fun. I don't really like how, like, between each boss, you do have to go out and, like, do a bunch of chores and, like, missions. I don't like that. I'd rather just go from the first assassin to the next assassin. But No More Heroes, pretty good game. I would recommend it. I do believe there are Switch ports, though, that are better, but I still like this one. North American Hunting 2 Extravaganza. Joe Stealing had this game before me. Again, it's just another generic, boring shooting game, hunting game. Honestly, nothing I could really give this one to say it has its own identity. Okami. I'm mad at myself. I have not played this past the 30-minute introduction. I forgot that the one of the little manual holders is broke on here, so the manual's kind of flopped out me. I really love how this game looks, and I'm really interested in the story and playing it. I bought this 2 years ago. I gotta get back to playing it. I do really like this game, and I would love to play more of it. This looks beautiful. I gotta play more Okami. The PBR out of the chute. This is bad. Like, you ride a bull and that's it. There is nothing to this game. It is incredibly boring and bad. Pet Horse 2. You remember My Horse and Me? It's this, but the Pet series. And it's the sequel. We needed 2 of these. And I think it's better than My Horse and Me. This feels more like an actual game and some effort went into it. But there is really nothing interesting and nothing to warrant constantly playing this. Unless you're a kid and just love horses. Oh my god, what the fuck happened to this? Pokemon Battle Revolution. This is one of my first ever games, and I don't know what the hell happened there. This usually stays flattened out. But this game honestly gets a bad rep. I hear a lot of people call this game bad and how it kind of killed the show, like the Pokemon Stadium series on the Nintendo games, and I think people are overreacting when they say this. This is a very good game. Like, it's great visually. Each Pokemon has battle animation. That's like their own for each move. That is great work. Great dedication. And not like a different company made this in Game Freak. It doesn't say who, though. Just as Nintendo. This is a very great game. I honestly think people overlook it just because this was the last one. Like, yeah, Pokemon Coliseum had a story, but this is still a fun game. Like, people praise Pokemon Stadium when it was just battles, and yeah, this is basically just battles, but it just looks better. So a lot of people really hate this game for just doing what the first 2 Stadium games did. When those games are beloved, I don't know. Fuck, sorry. I think people kind of overlook on this game and just hate it just because it wasn't Coliseum. Like, I don't know. My very first Wii game, Poke Park. I love this title, and God, I wish there was another Poke Park game. This is just a blast to go through. It's so chipper. I love it. Is it very simple? God, yes. The writing is very simple. That's for kids. Yeah, it's for a very young audience. I love that they brought back Pokemon like Poke Park. This is a very good game. I remember being so excited for Poke Park 2, and that excitement paid off. This was a game I begged my parents to get just because, like, I was so excited to play this. I love this game so much, and I still love it. It's high up there, one of my favorite games of all time. Poke Park 2, I really wanted to play. I think it's just as good as Poke Park. I do hold personal bias towards the first Poke Park just because nostalgia. But this game is still a great game. I honestly like the story more for this one. Gameplay is just as fun. I feel a lot of people overlook the Poke Park games just because, like, these were the only ones we got in Wii. These games were great. I was so fucking happy to get this game as a kid. Like, I was so excited. Love this one. And now we go into shit. Rapala Tournament Fishing. This is a very boring fish game. That's all this game has going for it. I didn't want to set this up specifically. Rayman Raven Rabbit's TV Party. I don't mind this game. I know a lot of people just despise the rabbits. I don't. Like, this is a party. Like, this is a minigame collection, like a party game, and like basically Rayman's running from the rabbits, lightning strikes, zap these rabbits and the TV, and you just got like a bunch of like quick TV channel themed minigames. And I honestly think this is a pretty good game. Like, it's honestly a lot of fun just playing through these, and the rabbits don't really feel annoying in this. Like, even at the start of it, like, it kind of has the rabbit interacting with the TV. I honestly think it's pretty cool. This is a good game, honestly. I seem to kind of overlook it. Fun title. I play it more, honestly. Red Steel. This was a launch title. I played 20 minutes of it, and I have not touched it since. It's fine. I think the issue is just that if you don't really pay attention, you're going to get lost and lose where the hell you're supposed to go. That's what happened to me, and that's why I stopped playing it. And also, it just has very shoehorned motion controls because this is a launch title. I've heard the second Red Steel is better. Maybe I'll pick that up one day. I don't know. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Apparently, you can beat this game in like 20 minutes. It's okay. Like, it's just a very basic party game for the Wii. But the games are interesting. They're short, and yeah, get this for like $1. Shaun White Snowboarding Road Trip. I actually didn't mind this too much. I saw it was a decent title. The story I couldn't care for. There's like a big old fucking, like a big old. Can you see that? Like right there, it looks like mold on it. What the hell? Who owned this for me? Anyhow, this ain't bad. It's a decent snowboarding game. Nothing really to it, but yeah. Shawn Johnson Gymnastics. Another exercise game, and it's an exercise game. All it really is, just a exercise game that exists. Yeah, speaking of ski and shoot. I keep wanting to read the ski and shot, but ski and shoot. I didn't even bother trying to learn the controls. I just got bored. It's another skiing game. Is it decent? Maybe. I don't fucking know. I just didn't like it. Here we go. Childhood. Skylanders Giants. I love this game. It was one of my top 10 favorite games of all time for a good while there. Like, this is my first Skylanders game, and I love this game so much. I still own all my Skylanders. I'm never getting rid of those babies. Mainly because I'm not going to get anything if I did sell them, but this is a good game. I honestly really like this one. It's a fun title. I should go back to this again sometime. Skylanders Swap Force, though, I don't like as much. Oh, wait, this ain't Swap Force. Skylanders Spiral's Adventure. Oh, God. We're not even 2 hours in. Not even an hour and a half. Skylanders Spiral's Adventure. I did briefly say, like, I don't really like this much, and I don't think this is as great of a game as people make it out to be. This is just way too simple. Like, yes, this is simple too, but it's the fun simple. This game, I think it goes on for far too long, and it is just so fucking easy. It did start like a revolution, these Toys to Life. I like that revolution, though it was probably a very expensive revolution that crashed hard. But this was still good. I do like this game. Not my preferred Skylanders. Probably on the lower end, like middle end, I guess, but still good. Now Swap Force. I didn't like this one as much as Giants. Like, the first issue with this game is that I just did not like the art style for this one in comparison to Giants. Like, the art style just felt a lot more cheap and plasticky to me, even as a kid. And, like, I like the jump. I like that it introduced a jump button. I don't know why that wasn't in the first two games, but hey, that was cool. But the new characters they added, I don't really think they're as good as the old ones. At least Flynn's still there. I love Flynn. That's why I like just Flynn's voice. I love the most. I just love Flynn, man. Flynn's awesome. Skylanders Trap Team. This actually might be my second favorite Skylanders game. I remember loving the story to this game. I just realized this game was a Wii U download code. Didn't you need the Wii U pad? Not the Wii U pad, didn't you fucking need, like, the portal made specifically for the Wii U version to play this game? Play it on the Wii U? Anywho, this is still a great game. I hear many people say they don't like it as much, and it did make some weird changes. Making, like, areas like before, you could just go in as any Skylander of that element. No, now you have to have the more expensive trap forms to do that. I not like that. I really not like that at all. But I still really love this game. This should have been the last Skylanders game. I'm going to say that. It really should have been the last one. It's like, you trapped Chaos. How do you escape? Sonic and the Black Knight. I don't mind this game. I only played a little bit of it, but I know many people hate this game. I didn't mind it. It's not great by any means, but it's not bad. Like, it's stupid. I don't know why the hell trying to make Sonic edgy. It's not working, but hey. Sonic Storybook Series. That didn't do anything. Sonic and the Secret Ring. Same case scenario. I didn't think it was too bad, but I really didn't play much of it. And I might as well say it again here. Sonic Unleashed. I was actually going to stream this one for Halloween night in 2020. Yeah, 2020. But because I was having issues with my TV, I didn't. The Sonic Unleashed, it's not bad from what I played. I don't know. Maybe if I play more of these, I can see why people hate these fucking games. Spectrobes Origins. It's fine. I only played a little bit of it, but I thought, hey, this is a decent game. This looks like a fucking Pokemon. I want to say it was actually a Pokemon that got like, I don't know, it looks like a Pokemon. It was an okay game. It's kind of like Tales Symphonia Down in the World in its gameplay. I didn't think it was too bad. Speed Racer, the video game. It's your replacement for F-Zero on the Wii. Get this if you want your F-Zero fix. It's close you're going to get. Not F-Zero, but hey, it's Speed Racer. And then SpongeBob Creature from the Krusty Krab. I'm not a SpongeBob fan. I couldn't get this fucking sticker off for the life of me. It's fine. I mean, it looks fucking terrible, but it's fine. It's a fine game. Nothing really special to it, in my opinion. It's decent. We got 2 more sections of Wii games. These ones are pushed back a lot, though, so give me a moment. Oh, God. Ow, ow, ow. I fucking hurt myself a little bit. Okay, let me just, okay. Second to last section of Wii, then we move on to other games. I know, it's been an hour and 15 minutes of Wii. SpongeBob featuring Nickelodeon Globs of Doom. I don't know why it's just called Nickelodeon Globs of Doom. It just felt weird to me. Especially because I think it does feature a bunch of different Nick worlds. For SpongeBob, Jimmy Neutron, Invader Zim, Danny Phantom, and Tak. What the fuck Tak is. I played a level or 2 of it. It's not too bad. I think it's a decent game. There's nothing really mentionable for it for me. It's okay. I feel like some of the plastic wrap's coming off. Weird. Anyway, it's not bad. It's a solid enough Wii game for kids. Star Wars The Clone Wars. Lightsaber Duels. You know, I'm going to knock this out with Star Wars Clone Wars Republic Heroes. Because they're essentially just the same game. I did not care. I don't really like either of these. Visually, I thought they both looked disgusting. And gameplay-wise, they're just... I don't know. I didn't really like them. Star Wars The Force Unleashed. I guess, same opinion. I had a bit more fun with this. I think it's decent. Nothing great, but it's decent. Summer Athletes. The Ultimate Challenge. It's a sports minigame collection that's... It's nothing really to it. It's just there's nothing to talk about with this game. Ooh, Super Mario Galaxy. Okay, controversial opinion. I like this game, but it's not my favorite Mario. Super Mario Galaxy, I like, but I tried playing it recently. I think it's just a Wii. I don't know, like... I do love this game. I haven't played a lot of it. I do want to play through the whole thing, but I don't know. I really do like this game. But its music is beautiful. Gameplay, like, it looks stunning for the Wii. I think the issue is just the gameplay for me. Like, it's just hard to control 3D Mario for the Wii for me. Mainly just because, like, the nunchuck, it's not the best to use. I don't know. It's hard to really put it into words. I do love this game, and I see why so many people adore this game and consider it the best Mario game of all time. I like it. And you know, these thoughts also go to Mario Galaxy 2, but I have something else to say for that one. But I do really like this game. I don't always think the hub world is too fun to explore, but I do think this is a pretty good game. Mario Galaxy 2, this is my second Wii game, and I love this game. Only I do have one issue with this one. I haven't run into the first game just yet because I haven't played as much, but it really just wants you to collect all the stars when you get to that end bit. Like, I want to beat the full main game. I don't want to do the green stars or every punk star, but I just want to beat, like, the main game, but, like, it feels like it wants you to collect every single star, which I don't want to do that. Because a good amount of the stars in this game are just bullshit. Like the ones for like you gotta throw these bombs at the trash, but you're under a very strict time limit. The ones where like you gotta get a certain amount of points on the ice rink, but you're under a very strict time limit. I think it's a time limit that really killed these ones for me. Because like I finally got 90 stars so I could go do the Womp level, but after that, I need 100 stars. I need to find 10 more. I need to find 9 after the fucking Womp level. It's just like, Also, yeah, some stars some bullshit to control, like the spring mushroom. It has the spring mushroom. Sometimes the game kind of feels like a bit too very. It's hard to put into words. I do love this game, and I love Mario Galaxy. I love these Mario Galaxy games, but like, fucking A. It's just these little things that are holding them back for me. And the Super Paper Mario, I want to play more of this. I liked what I played. I remember I got stuck on this as a kid because I couldn't read the controls. Mario flips out. I just read the Spanish one. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? This is a good game, and I do think it's kind of one of the more underlooked Mario, like Paper Mario titles. I'm glad I own it. It's like a $10 game or something, but I want to play more of it. I want to beat it someday. Smash Bros. Brawl. Super Smash Bros. Brawl. I got this game about 2 years ago because I rented it at Family Video. Rest in peace, Family Video. And I did end up beating the whole thing. Well, I didn't 100% the story mode, but I did go through it, unlock every character through that, and that's kind of it. Now I just kind of own it, just say, hey, I own this game. I didn't want to do the same for Kirby Return to Dreamland. I rented it and beat the entire game. I just don't own it. So I'll have to pick that game up one day. It's just more on the expensive side. But Super Smash Bros. Brawl, really good game. I do think people do hate on it a little bit. But for a fighting game on the Wii, it's good. I like it. Ooh, Tales of Symphonia and Down the New World. It's been a while since I actually said that name. Excuse me. Y'all know my opinion on this game. I absolutely loved it from when I played it for the channel. When I streamed the whole game. This is a great game. I like it more than the first Tales of Symphonia, that's for sure. I just really love this game. A lot of people don't like it as much, mainly because like it's shorter, but 33 hours, that's a good time. I'm okay with that. Okay, Mel, thanks to praise for now. Disney Tangled. I couldn't even beat a level. It's very boring. Like, it's just your very generic 2D platformer and beat 'em up. It's very boring. There's like nothing to it. The Biggest Loser Challenge. I got nothing. I forgot I even own this game. The Dog Island. I actually specifically picked this one up, and I wanted to play this for the channel, but I never got around to it. I wanted to do it when I beat one of the games I already have streaming for the channel. I got to play for more of the games I've set for the channel. But I did watch the Game Grumps playthrough of this game. They haven't beat it, but it actually made me very interested in getting it. And then, hey, the day I went to CD Exchange after, they had a copy for $10, so I said, fuck it, I'm going to buy this game. And, like, it has a really dark story for a game about fucking puppies. I do like this game. I want to play more of it. The Lord of the Rings, Aragorn's Quest. I got nothing. It's just a game that exists. Nothing to really talk about with it. I'm not a Lord of the Rings kind of guy. The Monkey King, The Legend Begins. This game's usually one you can get for like $1 used, and I liked it. Like, it takes about an hour at most to beat this game, but I like it. It's a very simple, like, fucking shoot 'em up. That's the shoot 'em up. Oh shit, my poster. My Corona poster. Why is this not good with the putty? Oh, this stay up. There's a spider on my wall. That's neat. But the Monkey King, for $1 that I paid for it, this is the cheapest game I found pre-owned. It's good. Like I said, it only takes you like 30 minutes to an hour at most to beat it. It's very simple. It's a fun little shoot 'em up. Not bad. The cover doesn't really say this is a shoot 'em up. The back does. I think it's fine. Oh, fuck. The Princess and the Frog. I actually did rewatch this movie recently. I love the movie. I forgot how good the movie is. But Princess and the Frog, the video game, this is bad. This is a very bad party game. Next. Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam. I don't mind this one. I'm not really a Tony Hawk's kind of guy, but not really a skateboarding guy in general, but I like this game a good bit. It's decent. Decently fun. Oh, I got to say for it. Tornado Outbreak. This is not bad. Basically, you create tornadoes, and yeah. I only played it once. I do want to play more of it, because I honestly don't think it's a bad game. It's pretty decent. Pretty decent game by Konami. It's okay. Trauma Team. This is probably one of my most regretful purchases. Not because this is a bad game. No, not because of that. It's because I spent $30 on this game just because it's made by Atlas. It's on the Wii, and it looks good. Like, the front looks good. The back looks good. It's just that I can't handle the subject matter. Like, I debated buying this too, but I thought, you know what? I'll own this, and hey, it looks good. So, do I like this game? Yes, but can I play it? No. I'm glad I own it at least, so. And then Triple Crown Championship Snowboarding. It's snowboarding. There's nothing to it. It's just snowboarding. And now to our last batch of Wii games. Fucking A. Yeah, I forgot to grab the ones I don't have a disc case for. Oh well. Whew. Okay, one of the two games I have yet to play just because I'm lazy and I forget to. Trivia Pursuit. I actually found this game brand new at a Goodwill. Like, still in the shrink wrap. I have not played it, so I don't have an opinion on it just yet. I'm going to hate myself later. Twilight seen it. I'm not good at this because I have not seen Twilight. I am self-respecting enough to not see Twilight. Okay, I'm going to shoot off all these U-Draw games. U-Draw Big Dude's Big Adventure. This is bad. This is a bad U-Draw game. Nothing really to it. It's very clunky. The controls are shit. Like, you have to control it by touching the fucking U-Draw tablet. You can't use the Wii remote. Why can't you move dude with the fucking Wii remote? You have to draw lines underneath to make them jump. The U-Draw Pictionary, it's Pictionary, but for the U-Draw, it's fine. U-Draw Studio. You could draw with a U-Draw tablet. It is fine. U-Draw Instant Art. Same thing. Ultimate I Spy. It's basically an I Spy game for your Wii. It's not bad, but nothing too interesting. I kind of forgot I even own it sometimes. Wario Land Shake It. This is honestly a pretty decent title. I want to play more of this game. I got this at Five Below Family Video, and it's honestly a pretty fun game. Just Wario 2D game. Like it. WarioWare Smooth Moves. Don't ask me why the box is like this. It should be pink, but no, the whole thing is white except for right here. This is the only white pink part of it. I got this at Five Below. I should print my own box art. It'd look better. It was weird, the back of it is perfectly fine. I haven't played too much of it. I'm not the biggest WarioWare guy just because it makes me feel stressed and panicked. Wii Cheer. You need 2 Wii remotes to play this. You can't play with just one. You can't play with the nunchucks. You need 2 Wii remotes for it. I didn't have 2 Wii remotes when I started playing Wii Cheer, so yeah, I didn't really play it. Wii Cheer 2, however, this is the game I'm most excited for that I own both games. Wii Cheer 2, though, it's like Just Dance, but you cheer. I didn't mind this one. Like, I honestly think this is a decent game for the Wii if you don't want to play Just Dance. Honestly, not that bad of a game. Wheel of Fortune. I think I covered my phone, actually. Shit. My phone's covered in Wii. Fuck. It was like under Big Dude's Big Adventure. Fuck you, dude. Wheel of Fortune. It is fine. I played it twice. I don't know. It's fine, I guess. Wii Fit, I only played it a little bit. I don't really have a space for the Wii Fit board that's like very easy to access. I have it underneath my dresser, so I don't really feel like compelled to go under, pull out the balance board to play Wii Fit. Wii Fit Plus, on the other hand, I still don't feel like getting the balance board out. But hey, I'm more enticed to play this one. They're fine. They're like fine enough exercise games. No, I don't really think anyone plays them for the exercise portion. Wii Music. This is bad. Yeah, this is a bad game. You can't, like, the fact that it's very linear on just play whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't matter. And it's very, like, it's bad at picking up movements correctly. It is not a good game. I like the box art, though. I especially like that. I like the shiny. That's cool. The game itself, though, yeah, I see why people don't like it. Wii Play, not a bad game. Like, it's nothing groundbreaking, but honestly, Wii Play ain't too bad. Again, nothing groundbreaking, but fine. Wipeout the game. I loved Wipeout as a kid. What happened to that show? I think it came back, but I don't know. Anywho, Wipeout the game. It's fine. Like, nothing great, but it's an okay fucking game for your Wii. WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2010, and it's a wrestling game. I got nothing. World War II Aces. This controls horribly. Like, you control it by moving the Wii remote, but it's just very clunky. It doesn't feel like it doesn't really read your turning. It's just not good. Zumba Fitness. Imagine Wii Sports met Just Dance. Only it didn't tell you what the moves didn't do. So you just kind of have to watch and figure it out as you go along. Zumba Fitness Core, I don't think there's anything different, but this does have like a little waistband that you can put on, shove your Wii remote in, so you have a Wii remote dick. And Zumba Fitness 2 is the same as the first one. Yeah, it's my Wii collection. And then there's also ones I didn't grab, but I'm not going to go up and grab them. I'm just going to mention them. Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resorts. Obviously, spectacular games. Amazing. Glad they come through Wii. And Remington Shooting for, like, Ducks. I don't know. Some shooting game I got because I owned this back in the day. But it turns out that was not it. There's one other game that, yeah, well, two games actually I used to own, but I traded in. Monsters vs. Aliens, or I rented it, and a dinosaur battling game. I want to pick those up so I have them again. But that's my Wii collection. It's a big pile right next to it. You can even see some right here. I'm proud of my Wii collection. Most of it's shit, but it's cool. But on to the next console I got. It's not really a console, it's a handheld, but still. If I can just fucking reach over to grab these. I just grab all at once. Oh god, DS games! The second best shovelware collections. Starting with Alvin and Chipmunks 2 The Squeakquel. This is actually not bad. Okay, Alvin and Chipmunks 2 on the Wii, not good. I think it works much better on the DS using the touchpad. Also, there is a waiting screen where the chipmunks are the size of Godzilla terrorizing New York City. I love the image. I don't know why. I have it saved on my phone. Oh wait, shit, I don't think I have it no more. Fuck. And my poster fell. It came undone again. I gotta play this game just to get that. This is honestly not too bad of a shovelware game for the DS. Clubhouse Games. It does not have the game. I got this at Goodwill. I just checked to see if it had a game in there. It did. It had Mario Kart DS. I have not yet to get the game for this. But Mario Kart 8 DS, fuck it, I'll talk about it. I like it. It's probably Mario Kart I've actively tried to complete the most of, but I kind of stopped at a certain point just because, like, oh my god, fell off again. I need to find my wall putty. Hold up, let me see if, like, pressing that down. Fuck. Hard to do because I can't stand up all the way. I don't know what I was talking about. I am Mario Kart DS. Also, I'll quickly mention the ones I don't really have a physical case for. I just have the game, and I don't know. They're in like a case somewhere. Pokemon Soul Silver. I think I got a bootleg copy because whenever I try playing Voltorb Flip, the game crashes. I still love it though. Pokemon Platinum, another great game. Diamond and Pearl, I love them. Pokemon Black, I love all these Pokemon games. These are the good ones, even though Diamond and Pearl are a bit held back by Platinum's better. What else do I have? I have a Lego Star Wars free game that someone gave me. It's fine. What else do I have? I have a Kingdom Hearts game, Kingdom Hearts Recoded. I haven't really played any of it. And then I have a Japanese fairy tale game. I like it. I haven't played much of it, but it's honestly a fun game. Club Penguin Elite Penguin Force. You can unlock items online. If only you could play Club Penguin. I never really got into Club Penguin. But this was an okay shovelware game. I forgot Disney owned this. It's an okay shovelware for the DS. Oh god, Dora Puppy. This game sucks ass. Like, it's so stupidly simple and it's so long. Like, this game had like free save states already on it, but none of them got over like 10 minutes of gameplay. I see why. This game sucks. Just imagine the Wii games were worse. Spider Quest, like Discovery Kids Spider Quest. It's just learn about spiders. I don't really remember anything about this game. Final Fantasy Echoes of Time. Fuck whoever owned this previously. Fuck GameStop. It's not even on the. That's on the box art, not the box itself. Like, that's on the box art. I don't know how well you can see it. And I don't know what the hell this blue gunk is on top of it. This is a fine game. It's okay. I think I spent like $12 on it, however. It's fine. I have it on the Wii too, but that one doesn't work. I also have some other Wii games, but they don't work. Hello Kitty Big City Dreams. This is okay. There's nothing really to it. It's just a fine Hello Kitty game on the DS. I Spy Castle. I Spy Ultimate, but you look through a castle. I got nothing for it. Fuck this game, iCarly on the DS. It's like WarioWare, but if WarioWare was bad. Like, I have played this game multiple times trying to bait it. It feels like each minigame, it just goes on for far too long. Or the minigame itself is just way too short and way too demanding for me. The one I'm mainly referring to is it's too short and too demanding is where you have to like go through like a maze, but you can't touch the wall. But it's like it is so easy to touch that wall, and you have like 30 seconds, so you're trying to get to it, like rush to it before time runs out, but you don't want to hurt yourself, but you have to take your time so you don't hit the fucking wall and restart all over again. And it's like fucking so many minigames that take like 1 to 2 minutes, which that's not a minigame. That's taking up my fucking time. And like, there's some story mode too, but I could not fucking care. This game is awful. I hate it. Kirby Mass Attack. I don't mind this one too much, but I don't really play it that much. Like, I played the first level. I played a level or two of the second one, and that was, the first world I played through. Level or two of the second one, and that was it. I like it. I just don't have much interest to really play much of it. What happened to my box art of it? Lego Batman, the video game. I mentioned this on the video game Amino, where like I have this on the Wii. I also have it on the 360, which I'll get to later. And this is like the only version I think I even remotely cared about playing. And I don't know, just the graphics. Like, it looks like shit on the 360 and the Wii. I think here the graphics just work the best, and it's kind of just the same game as the other two. I don't know, if I ever want to beat Lego Batman the video game, I'll probably just beat the DS version. Loving Life was Hello Kitty and Friends. Not that bad of a party game. It is pretty bare bones. There's not much to do in it, but it's not that bad. I saved this game from being tossed in the garbage. Mario vs. Donkey Kong Mini Land Mayhem. I actually played this a good bit during the first couple months of quarantine, and I liked it. I don't remember how far I got in it, but I thought it was a pretty decent game. Monster High Ghoul Spirit. I found this game brand fucking new at Goodwill. It's fine. I don't remember a thing about it. Naruto Path of the Ninja 2. I played a bit of it. It's an okay game. It's like an RPG. I didn't really play much of it. The DS games I just don't feel as inclined to go and play. I don't know why. Fine game though. I'm not a big Naruto guy. Nintendogs, Chihuahua, and Friends. So the most interesting about this game is that a note that came with it, and I wish I kept the note. I found it at Goodwill. Someone left this long ass note, just bitching about somebody at school, I guess. I wish I still had that note. It was so fucking funny to read. I'm like, what the hell is this doing in Nintendo Chihuahua and Friends? The game itself's okay. Personal trainer cooking. The thing I love about personal trainer cooking is that this little chef in the corner just gives you the most dead ass stare and just says, like, whenever you're done with an instruction. I love it. It's a pretty mediocre cooking book. I don't know why they made this, but hey, it has a chef. I love it. Plants vs. Zombies. I owned this game on it was a free download on the computer back in the day. These games are piling on top of me. I gotta push these back a bit. Oh god, I'm gonna be drowning in these games later. I have to put them all back too, so fuck me. But I actually did play for this game again on the DS. I haven't beat it fully. I haven't gone through the game the second time, which I honestly should. I like this game a lot. I did end up playing survive for 5 days in a row with these specific plants. Are you serious? I got the Solier poster because the only thing I found with Corona that's Solier products, but fucking it keeps falling down. Because it's not paper. It uses it's like some felt. I don't know. But Plants vs. Zombies, it's honestly a good game. I don't know why my box art's a bit fucked on the walnut. And it comes in this little paper cardboard sleeve. That's cool. And this is a good game. It was only $20, and I really like this. One of the good few conversions of a mobile game to a DS. Pokemon Conquest. This is an underrated title. I remember being so in love in this game with this game in 2016. Well, late 2015 during Christmas and very early 2016. I then got to a point, I looked up codes on cheat codes, how to get some Pokemon, how to evolve the Eevee. I did get to a point of a game where it's just kind of got okay, I got to conquer these lands, but people are going to go conquer these lands, but I don't have good Pokemon there. I do like this game, though. It's one I want to try beating, and this would be a cool thing to bring back, Nintendo. Pokemon Rangers Shadows of Alma. I like this game. I played it for a good bit, then I got stuck at the Toxicroak battle, and I have yet to continue from there. I don't know. I do want to play it. Do want to play more of it and beat it. This was honestly a very fun game. It was the last Ranger game, which sucks, because this would be cool to see again. But I think it was kind of best for the DS. I still like this game. Pokemon White version. Same as Black. I like these games. I love Black and White. And here's my most fucking expensive game I own. Pokemon White version 2. This is the game I got on Christmas. This is my most pricey game. It's $126 if I feel like reselling it. which is fucking stupid. These games should not be worth this much. Like, I get why, but fucking still. Like, I want to pick up the second one, the other version, but can't do that. Was that price? But I love this game. It's probably one of my favorite Pokemon games. And if I recommend someone that wants to get into Pokemon, or try to at least, I'd recommend these ones. Ram Racing, my first DS game. Yeah. Like, it's just your generic racing game on the DS. There's nothing really special to it. And then Rio, my actual very first DS game, and includes additional Nintendo DSi features. I didn't know that. I have a DSi, so it's a party game, and I remember it just being pretty basic and not really that interesting. I didn't really play it. I played Pokemon as soon as I got that bitch. It was like the night after for Christmas. Sonny with a Chance is based on some Disney show I never heard of. It's a party game. I played around a bit. It's not bad. It's okay, I guess. I don't know. Nothing really to it. Silly Bands. It came as exclusive Silly Bands. I don't know where those are now. Oh, excuse me. Someone even asked me. They made a Silly Bands game on the DS, like on a game collectors Discord. This game is just Angry Birds, but with Silly Bands. Like, I shit you not. That's what they made a Silly Bands game of. Anyone actually remember Silly Bands? I remember these being huge when I was a kid, like in elementary, specifically like first grade and like kindergarten, especially first grade. Sushi Academy. This game is bad. Like, just a very boring, uninteresting game for the DS. Super Mario 64 DS. I got this at Goodwill. It's like the first ever game I think I ever found at Goodwill. Whoever owned this list did not take good care of it. Like, there's ripped stickers on it right there, and like it's ripped up here for some reason. But Super Mario 64 DS, I think as a launch title to show what the DS can do, it is good. But I do not want to play 64 on this thing. I don't even really like 64 that much. I don't know. I think it's a good port or remake of 64 on the DS, but that's about it. Tao's Adventure Curse of the Demon Seal. I've owned this for years, and I've not really played it. I got this at Comic-Con, same as the Naruto game, and Pokemon Rangers. And like there was a save file on there with like 200 hours in it. I'm like, I don't really want to delete this, but I do want to play it myself. I don't know, maybe I will one day. Whoever wrote on this wrote BF. That's either initials, this is a birthday gift or present to someone's boyfriend, or I don't fucking know. Maybe someone's called himself BF, or maybe his best friend. Who fucking knows? But the little bit I did play of it, it's a decent game. The Biggest Loser. This was sitting pre-owned at my Meijer for like fucking years. And I bought it. It was like $7. I mean, I think it was $4. It's fine. There's nothing really to it. It's just a Weight Watchers game. Uno Skip Boo and Uno Free Fall. Got an itch. It's just a very janky Uno. That's the only thing worth playing on here. I've not touched the other games on here. I've just played Uno. It's just a very static and janky way to play Uno. Definitely try the other versions. Victorious, Hollywood Arts Debut, a Nickelodeon live-action show I have never heard of, and I don't remember a thing about this game. And you know what? That can also be said for Wizards of Waverly Palace, only it's Disney. Never heard of the show beforehand. It's just a adventure game, cheap. I don't care about it. And that's my DS. I think the more oh yeah, shit, I also have New Super Mario Bros. DS, which I did play a good bit of during quarantine. I want to get back to it. I like that one. I don't really I like my NES games. I don't think that's as good as my other collections because, like, the main notable ones is Pokemon, and that's it. Yeah, I got a Kirby game. I got some Mario games. That's it. Oh my god, this is a big pile next to me. Next up is the 3DS. And while I don't own a 3DS, I own a 2DS, which I honestly think is better than the 3DS. Look how many of these are. Shit. Still Mario music playing. I put on the Smash Ultimate OST. Angry Bird Star Wars. I got this game for $5. I played it for like a solid month, and I have yet to touch it again. I think this is, if you want to play Angry Birds on a system that's not your phone or your laptop, this is one of the better ways to play it. Like, it's on consoles, but it is very janky on consoles. I think playing it on the DS or the Wii U, if it uses the touchpad or the gamepad, are the better ways to play this game. Not bad. Animal Crossing Happy Home Designer. I got this at Five Below. I barely played this. I played it for like 10 minutes, and that's it. It's fine. Nothing really interesting about the game. And Animal Crossing New Leaf. I played this game a good amount. And I didn't really play it much. Animal Crossing, for me, I like Animal Crossing, but for me, it's just like, it doesn't really feel like something I care to play that much. Like, you know, it's just, it doesn't really feel like there's an objective, and that's kind of like a going point for me to play a game. Like, there's an objective, I want to make it. It doesn't really feel like there's an objective for this game. Just do shit. Don't be up at night. I don't know. I do love it. I love this game a lot. This definitely did make Animal Crossing much more popular. And I do love this game, but that's about all I really have to say for it. A Zero Striker Gunvolt Striker Pack. I played this game for like a week in car rides, and it's not bad. I do want to play more of this. It's actually a good amount of fun. And an amiibo. What amiibo does this use? This is a fun game. I'm kind of glad I got it. Ben 10 Omniverse 2. I beat this game, and then I never touched it again. It took me like 2 days to beat. This is just a... Is that a Peggy? It's not a Peggy. Why is that like just a 10 there? Is that like the logo of who made this? Or just because it's Ben 10? It's an okay game. It's pretty basic. Not really much to it. It's just a game that exists. It's all. Cartoon Network Battle Crashers. Fuck this game. This is bad. Oh god, this is bad. Okay, for those who remember, I tried doing game reviews back in the day. I did a game review of Injustice, Gods Among Us, and Octodad. I almost did one of Mighty Number 9 for the Wii U, which we'll get to later. And I almost did one of this. I have this one fully recorded. I just never upload it because I just thought, why bother? This game is so fucking bad. It's just boring as hell. It's like a 2D beat-em-up game. But, like, the characters don't have voices. It doesn't really feel like I'm playing the characters. The story just doesn't make fucking sense. You constantly have to backtrack. Like, characters that you run into are just constantly reused, and it just feels like there's no fucking point to it. It is just a boring, terrible Cartoon Network game. And it feels like it does summarize what Cartoon Network was like when this game came out. Like, honest to God, it was just bad. And they re-released it on the Switch for some fucking reason. Codename Steam. I got this for like $2 or something. 2 or 4, brand new or pre-owned. It might have been pre-owned because like 5 copies there. It's a 3DS RPG with a steampunk vibe to it. It's fine. I have no real intention to return through the game, but it's not bad. It's nothing really to it. Fire Emblem Fates Conquest is the only Fire Emblem game I own so far. I would like to pick up Three Houses because the Death Battle, a lot of people there like that game, so I just think I might as well give it a try. I just haven't gotten to that point yet, but Fire Emblem Fates Conquest, I do like this game. I haven't played much of it. I regret that a lot, but I do like this game. I should probably get back to playing it. Hatsune Miku Project Maria DX. I played this shit every day for almost my entire 7th grade year. Like, I think May and June were the years I stopped playing it, but I love this game so much. While I do try to replay it, I can't really get into it. I fell out of it hard when I stopped playing. I think just because, like, Miku kind of got ruined for me by a certain person who I'm not really going to discuss. That's some situation. I still really love this game. It's definitely one of my favorite games of all time, but I love this game so much. It is very nostalgic. I love the song selection. I think it has a really good song selection. While there are some songs I think are weird that's missing, and it does suck for Project Diva Megamix on the Switch. It doesn't include any of the songs that came out only on this game that had Gumi in it. Gumi's just nowhere to be seen in this one. She's exclusive to this. I wouldn't mind if they did this again. Also, this is my favorite Miku game just because, like, it's a very simple rhythm game, and I like that more than what the regular Miku one does. Having all the beats on the line, I much prefer that. That feels much simpler for me. Hello Kitty Picnic. This is boring. I got to like $5 pre-owned at Walmart. This game's just boringly dull. It's like nothing to do in it. Kirby Triple Deluxe. I actually beat this game in 2 days, and I love it. I do wish I picked up Kirby Battle Robo Battle, wherever the fuck. But I got this game as like from like Toys R Us as like a bit of a birthday thing, I believe. And I love this game so much. It's such a fun game. I adore this one a lot. It's a basic Kirby game, yes, but I love it. Miitopia. This game actually got re-released on the Switch, and I don't really care for picking that up. I beat it on here. I don't mind this one. It's a basic RPG, yeah, but I honestly liked it. This is a fun little game to play. I wouldn't say it's a must-play, but this was honestly a pretty fun game, and I should probably put this back in my DS sometime and visit it again. Like, after you beat the main story, there's nothing really to do. But hey, it's a fun game. Honestly, a lot of fun playing it. NASCAR Unleashed. I played this game for like a week. It's fine. It's a fine racing game. I think it's one of the better racing games that ain't like Mario Kart or whatever. Nothing great, groundbreaking, but that's fine. Nintendogs plus Cats. I found this game unsealed, never before opened at a thrift store before, for like $2. I like this game a good bit. Like in my junior year, aka 2021, I actually had to be sent home early because I got apparently exposed to somebody that had COVID, and I played this game for the first time. I had it for like a couple days beforehand. I didn't open it yet because I thought I'm gonna keep this sealed for a bit, and I actually did enjoy it. I want to get back to playing this. It's just for me similar to Animal Crossing, where like there's no real objective, so I don't really feel inclined to keep playing it. It's just watch this digital dog do shit. Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. I like it. I do think ORAS is one of the weaker games of late, of like the last decade. Like, it is so basic, and like I don't really think Gen 3 is all that great to begin with. They didn't really solve many of the issues I had with it. It solved the issues I had with the Gen 3 games, but Hoenn, the water issue is still there. The post game, I think people overhyped. Maybe because I already heard everything about it, but when I actually finally decided to go play, I was like, okay, it's like short but cool. I don't know, I like this game. I had my fun with it, but it wasn't anything I was like I was head over heels with. Pokemon Moon. I actually do like this. I like the Sun and Moon games a lot. And hey, this is a fun game. I like it. I like the Sun and Moon games. Sun is probably my favorite Pokemon game of all time, just because like personal attachment to it. I have to say, this is a really good game. Omega Ruby, same as Alpha Sapphire, only this was the first one I got. Pokemon Sun, and I actually own 2 copies of Pokemon Sun. This one I got on Christmas, and is this one I got on Christmas? Yep. How I know which one I got for Christmas? I found one at Goodwill. The one I know is at Goodwill is I have this little Pokemon chip in it, just to mark it as like this is the secondary one. Because like this is the game where I did the most I've ever done in Pokemon. Like this is when I finally completed the National Dex. Outside of Volcanion, I've yet to get Volcanion. That's like the only Pokemon I'm ever missing. But I love this game. I completed the Dex. I started shiny hunting. I'm in love with this game. And like, it's probably my favorite team of all time I got in it. I even got everyone to level 100. And this I found at Goodwill for $3, and Pokemon games shoot up. So, hey, it's good to have that as like backup. Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. I actually rented this game, and I almost beat it, but I had to return it before I could finish it. And then I ended up getting a copy on eBay. I got a European copy at first. I didn't know I could play that on my DS. So I had to return it. I got an American copy. I love it. I do have the same Pokemon as I did in that one. And I'm not that far in this copy of it. I think just because, like, I got almost to the end of the game. That was the other one. But then, like, I'm doing the same team because I want to do that team again. Only I'm not getting nearly as far. Like, I was a Bulbasaur and my partner was a Mudkip. I don't know. I want to beat this game. I really fucking do. I love it. This is the last mystery dungeon there that we had for like a good few years too. I really do like this game. I think it's weird that Riolu was a playable Pokemon. Pikachu I got, but Riolu is weird. I do like this game. Pokemon Ultra Moon. I like this too. Not as much as Sun and Moon, even though objectively this is probably the better game, even though Sun and Moon probably have the better storytelling. But more Pokemon. This is a good game. Same for Ultra Sun. I like Ultra Sun more because that's the one I got first. Pokemon X. Now, for some reason, when I was a kid, I took the box art out, and it was just the game case for the longest time with no box art. I don't know how I did that or why I did that. But Pokemon X, this is my second Pokemon game. My first ever one was White 2. That was a main series game. This is my second one. And I like X and Y. I don't think it holds up by itself as well as its previous 2 generations, Black and White and like Unova and Sinnoh, nor as its follow-up as Alola. But this is still a pretty good game, and I replay this one a lot. Same for Y. Poptropica and the Forgotten Lands. This is a forgotten game, and it is bad. Like, I thought this would be like Poptropica. You can explore all these worlds that's on the game. No, you can explore like 2 islands, complete a few things, and that's really it. There's nothing to this game. Like, I complete it in like an hour. This game sucks. Project X Zone 2. This is one of my more pricier games now. I don't know why it shut up. I'm assuming it didn't do well in sales. I spent $20 on it, and it's fine. I didn't really play much of it. I probably should get back to that. I recognize a good amount of the characters here, like Dante, the Yakuza, um, Kazuya, Phoenix Wright, Morgane, Mega Man X, Leon Kennedy, I think that is, Ryu. I recognize some of the characters on this box art. Probably if I show the fucking box art. I don't know all of them, though. I should play it. It's like a fighting game, an RPG in one. I think it's decent. I want to play more of it. Scribblenauts Unmasked. There's not really... Oh, shit, I gotta hit the button. So I'll keep playing. It's saying, do you want to keep listening to music? In 2 hours. That's Scribblenauts Unmasked. It's a fine port to the DS. Nothing too special. Senran Kagura 2 Deep Crimson Double D Edition. This is a pricey game now. I don't know why. It's like my highest or second highest free 3DS game. I got this for $20 when I started getting the anime. I thought, oh, this looks like an anime game. I have $20. I'm going to get this game. I didn't know it was horny. And I know it'd be a pricey game now. I like it. I don't think it's the greatest game of all time. It's mainly fan service, and then just has random spikes in difficulty. That's fine. I think it's a good game. Shantae and the Pirate's Curse. This one's also like over $100 now. I paid $20 for it pre-owned. I haven't really played that much of it. I played the first level, and that was it. I liked it. I do like Shantae. I want to play more of this game. Hey, Shantae's cool. I think the box art got printed off, though, because like it looks kind of fuzzy. It doesn't show up that well on camera, but like in person, yeah, it looks a bit fuzzy. Even I noticed that when I got the game. Super Monkey Ball 3D. I didn't mind this game. I actually thought Super Monkey Ball 3D was a pretty decent game. It's my first Monkey Ball. I was like, I don't really play it that much, but I liked it. Super Smash Bros. 3DS. This is what got me into Super Smash Bros. And I really like this game. Do I have any reason to really return to it? No. I kind of have that with every Smash Bros. Where like, I have no real reason to return to the previous one. Next is just, the newer one is just better. I do really love this game, though. I clocked in so many hours in it. Like, I really love this game. It's fun. Sucks that the 3DS, like the 3DS and Wii U eShops are closing. That just clicked for me. All of a sudden, like, yeah, that's sad. Theatrhythm Final Fantasy Curtain Call. It's a rhythm game with Final Fantasy. Not bad. It's a decent rhythm game. It's nothing too special. But I liked it. I haven't really played much of it, but I'd say it's a decent game. Final Fantasy music's iconic enough where I think you can do a good rhythm game of it. Yokai Watch. I loved this game in 6th grade in like 2016. Like, I was upset my 3DS broke. That's why I don't like Koopa, because it broke during that my 2DS. But like, this is the first game I got when I got a replacement 2DS, and I love this game. Is there a reason to really return to it? I don't find one. I don't know. This is a good game. I never really saw this as a Pokemon clone, but I was hooked on this, and as a 6th grader, I almost got like all the yokai too. There's like a good few I'm missing, but I almost fully beat this game. I beat the story. And then Yokai Watch to Bony Spirits and Fleshy Souls. I don't like these ones as much. Like, I did go through the entire story of this one. I have yet to beat this game story. I should get to that. But I do like these. I kind of wish that they didn't split this game into 2 games like Pokemon, because one, it did make it seem more like a Pokemon clone. And while it did come with exclusive medals, that was cool. I like collecting those medals. Having version exclusives kind of blow when you're playing this by yourself and you just want to get all the yokai. It also sucks that you couldn't transfer over yokai from your previous game onto this game. Like, I really didn't like that feature. Why couldn't I transfer over my yokai from that game to this game? I do think this one had a better overall story. Like, it had a much better story. Like, the story was actually pretty interesting. It was Hovernyon and the past and all that. Though the issue, I think, comes from the pacing. This game often has you do what is considered side quests as part of the main story. I generally hated that. Like, why are you making me do these side quests? These are side quests, not part of the main story. Why am I doing these? And also, there you had to go. You were forced to ride the train for a good chunk there, and I hated that. Do I still think these are good games? Along with the other Yokai Watch game, yes. Do I wish the other games were pricey? I wish they were cheaper. Why is Yokai Watch 3 so expensive? There's also like another Yokai Watch 2. I did not see any marketing for that bitch. Nor free. And then last 3DS title, I could talk about some I own digitally. Yoshi's New Island. I hear this game get a lot of bad I hear this game get like a lot of like bad opinions on it, and I don't think it's that bad. Like, this was another one that I kind of just played a whole bunch. Oh, excuse me. When COVID shut down school. I liked what I played. I haven't beat it yet. I do want to. I played a bit more recently. I don't think it's a bad game. I just think it's pretty simple, but hey, I like the art style for it. And the gameplay itself is fine. I do think it's like one of the selling points it had in the commercials where you could transform into like a car or something. Those were just gimmicks. Just gimmicks that were selling points on the box or in the commercials. I don't think it was going to show anything on the actual game. It knew it was pointless. I don't know. I do like this game. I think it's a bit overhated. I don't think it's the greatest game I've ever played, but it's solid. And my 3DS collection. I like it. It's similar thoughts to the DS, only I think I have a bit more quality on the 3DS just because, like, you don't run the shovelware as much with the system. But now, onto the system I play the fucking least. Well, not least. The Wii U. Oh, Wii U. Got a lot of Wii U games. Not a lot, but we got some. I'm regretting this decision already of just like missing them up because I'm gonna have to be up to fix that shit. God damn it. But the Wii U. Let's just put these down like that, and we can start alphabetically. Also, I got a Wii U game for the first time in over a fucking year last week. Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival. I hate this game. This is another one I was actually going to do a review on, but I ended up not doing that. Or not uploading it, per se. Because I got a bunch of Amiibos for it, and I really don't like this game. It's probably one of the worst ones I've played. Like, this is just a boring party game that takes up a fucking hour of your time. There's nothing to Amiibo Festival, like, at all. Like, it looks nice, and that's all I'm going to give Amiibo Festival. Yeah, it's boringly bad. Batman Arkham Origins. I haven't really played a lot of this. I kind of got it for pretty cheap. I do want to play more of it. I liked what I played. I did the first level, and that was it. I don't know. I didn't think it was too bad. Bayonetta 2, including Bayonetta 1. I've only played Bayonetta 1 so far, and I just checked to see if 2 worked. I love this game. I do wish I played more of it. This is a game I got last year during February, and then I didn't get a Wii U game until fucking this month in fucking June. But I love this game. I really do. It's such a fun game. I do want to play more of it. I don't know why I haven't. Disney Infinity. I didn't really play much of it because I already had free, and that's kind of it. I didn't really feel a reason to play this one. Disney Infinity 2.0. Same story as the last one. I don't care. And the Disney Infinity 3.0. I didn't really play any of the story modes in the game. I just sticked around the toolbox, and I like the toolbox, but I think it's a bit limiting. Or the toy box. The toy box is basically you can create anything you want, but you can only create a limit amount. Like, there's a limit to how much you can make, and yes, this was probably made so you don't crash your fucking Wii U. My problem is that it makes this toy box with limitless potential feel limited. That's what I don't like about it. I don't know. It's just I don't really think it's that good. It's fine. It's a decent game. I do see why Disney hopped out of the Twice for Life thing after that game, though. Epic Mickey 2, The Power of 2. I mentioned I had this on the Wii U. I played this for about 2 days. I'm mixed on it. I think it's a fine game from what I played. Goofy and Donald being robots scared the fuck out of me. And like, okay, I'm done. And then when I tried playing it, I'm like, what do I do? I think some of the jumps were a bit bullshit, and Oswald didn't really feel like that helpful of an AI. Shit. This was a game I got just a few days ago. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Why'd I got this on the Wii U instead of the Switch? This is fucking $13. This is cheap. I don't need all the bonus stuff. And from the level I played of it, I honestly do like this game, and I want to play more of it. Like Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, this is a fun game. See why people like it. Injustice, Gods Among Us. I did do a review on this, and this is my first ever review, because this is the first ever Wii U game I actually beat. And I like this game. I don't really feel any need to return to play it again. Like, after I beat the story mode, I'm done. But I think this is a pretty good game by the fucking Mortal Kombat team. Wouldn't mind to see them do another Injustice game. I know they did a second one, but I don't have that one. Just Dance 2016 and fuck it, Just Dance 2017. I got these games both just because they had Hatsune Miku in it, and that was when I was in a big Miku phase, aka 7th grade. But I do think these are decent dancing games. I'd like to pick up more of these Just Dance games, maybe 2018 and 2019. I don't know. This isn't too bad. I think these are good games. These and the first ones are probably my favorite. Lego Dimensions. I have not played this yet. I found this at Big Lots for about $20, brand new. I picked it up just because, like, this is the only Toys to Life game I didn't own. But I don't have enough space on my Wii U to play this. And I have not gotten a memory card to play this. I've owned this for 2 years, and I'm not done that yet. I gotta get to that. Mario Kart 8. I actually like this one. I got this pre-owned a few years ago, and yeah, it's a good game. I really like it. It's not really one I kept consistently playing, but I do like Mario Kart 8. Mass Effect 3. I got this just because it looked cool. I think I was a 6th grade. No, I wasn't a 6th grader. 7th. What grade was that? 7th or 8th? I think it was 8th. I played this for a good couple days, and I kind of stopped. I fell out of it. I don't know. I never played any other Mass Effect games. Still haven't. I kind of want to, but I don't know. I think it's fine. I know Mass Effect fans hate this game and hate how Mass Effect ended. I didn't mind this game. I didn't really feel any desire to go back, play it, and beat it. So there's that. Oh, Mighty Number 9. This game sucks. All there is to it. Like, I didn't, like, when I got this game, I didn't even know about the bad reputation it had. I just thought, it looks cool. Yeah, I could not even beat a single level that I don't know if I'm just bad at it or this game just sucks. But it was just very, very boring, bad. It's just, I know it's like supposed to be a spiritual successor to Mega Man, but just make a new Mega Man. Don't make this shit. This is crowdfunded. I can see the Game Grumps in it. Nintendo Land. I got this pre-owned, and I couldn't really figure out how to play the minigames in it. I hope I still can. I don't know. I haven't really played it yet. I like to go and play it. Pokken Tournament. A lot of people don't like this game. I don't get why. I found this to be a really fun Pokemon fighting game. Like, a really fun. I actually ended up beating this game. This might have been the first Wii U game I actually beat, thinking about it. I know. I do like this game a good amount. I don't know why people hate it so much. It's a fun little fighting game for Pokemon. I like it. Scribblenauts Unmasked, similar opinion to the 3DS, though it's probably better on the Wii U. I didn't really play it that much. Shovel Knight. I've only played one level of it. I want to play more of it. It's just, I think the Wii U one, I tried going on a menu and I just had so much fucking issue. Like, I had so much issues just trying to select a menu, like to select a level. It just would not work. I don't know what I was doing wrong. I do like what I played. I would love to play more Shovel Knight. Giant, similar opinion to what I had on the Wii, only I haven't really played this one. Imaginators. I got this game when Toys R Us is going out of business. Wish I picked up the Switch version, even though I don't have a Switch, just because that game is expensive now, apparently. It's fine. I see why Skylanders died with this one. It wasn't that great from what I played, and apparently it's lots of bugs. Superchargers, this is the Skylanders that kind of killed the franchise for me, and why I didn't pick up Imaginators. I wanted to beat this first, but I never felt motivated to beat this, so I never got this game. I don't know. It's just, this is what kind of killed Skylanders, in my opinion. It did a Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts. Swap Force, same opinion there, and then Trap Team for when I cover those on the Wii. Sonic Lost Worlds. I've only played a little bit of it, but I don't think it was that bad of a game. I got it before I went to see the first Sonic movie, which I love the two Sonic movies. They're great. This is a decent game. I haven't really played much of it, but hey, it's good. Splatoon. I have an issue with how they launched Splatoon, and as how you control the fucking game. How you controlled Splatoon, fresh out of the box, is that you had to move the Wii U pad around to look around. Who thought that was a good idea? That's what made me so hesitant on picking this game up for years. Excuse me. And I found it pre-owned, $15. Splatoon 2 is already out and been out for a while, so I said, I'll pick it up. Because I rented it before, and I found out I can just change it to just move around the joysticks like a normal game. Why didn't you do this on the start, Nintendo? I like this game a lot. I didn't even know I had a story on it. I just played the online multiplayer. That's probably dead now, but hey, maybe I'll play the story mode one day. I didn't even know it had story mode. Star Fox Guard. I picked this game up with the DS version of The Biggest Loser. This is bad. It's a tower defense, but Star Fox themed in a way, but it is still bad. Super Mario 3D World. I love this game, honestly. Like, I got this brand new $20, and I really love this game. It's actually one that I kept playing after beating, which is rare for me to do that. The only thing I haven't really done in it yet is the world, like the big old finale level, where on the clown on the I don't say clown on the crown world, that and the challenge ones I haven't done yet. I feel like I should probably do that with somebody else because then that'll be easier on me. I still love this game. It's one of my favorite Marios. Super Smash Bros. For Wii U. I rented this a good couple times, even though I own the 3DS version, just because I want to play some of them levels. I did buy it. I bought it like in 2019. I think I already had Ultimate when I got this, but I just thought, hey, then this is pretty cheap. I'll get it so I own it, and I have both versions, and I'm glad I do. I like this game a lot. I don't really feel any reason to play it, but I do like it. The Lego Movie, the video game. I actually did play this for a good couple days. I think like 2 weeks. I got to Unikitty's area. I stopped playing for a week or so, and then I just couldn't get back to it. I do think this is actually the only Lego game I actually like. Probably because it's connected to the Lego Movie. This movie is awesome. That's probably the only reason why I played so much of this. I do like this game though. It's probably one of the few Lego games I like. Wii Fit U, I found this pre-owned like last year. I've yet to play it just because I'm lazy and don't really feel like pulling out the balance board for this game. And then Zombie U, I did stream this really just once, and then I did it for a little bit again. It's fine. It wasn't great. I kind of see why I got decently mixed reviews. But it's a good game. And that's my Wii U collection. Probably my second weakest. There's just not a lot of things too interesting. And yeah, the Wii U doesn't really have a lot of interesting games. I need to open up another can. God, I don't know why. It's felt like I was getting clogged up in my fucking throat and nose. Okay. But the Wii U, I do like the Wii U. I'm moving the camera shit. Like, let me just show you what. Look at this. And we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not like 5 or so more. Speaking of, let's go to our next system, the Nintendo Switch, and also the gap between these. Getting the Wii U and the Switch. I got the Wii U in 2016. I got the Switch in. I got it in 2015 for Christmas. I got the Wii U for my birthday in 2019. But the Wii U. Oh, good. Oh, Jesus. Don't trip, don't fall. I got a good amount of Wii U games, surprisingly. Which is weird. These are like the ones I mainly buy them brand new. I think just because, like, do you want to buy a good amount of Wii U games? Or Switch games. Oh, yeah. Pokemon Silver I got digitally on the 3DS, and I love it. How I played through Silver, and then the game broke on me. It glitched out. Like, the point where I fight Misty, it glitched out. I couldn't continue because I couldn't get the fucking. For some reason, the game just saw I picked up the battery, or whatever the fuck the foreign Team Rocket grunt threw in Misty's pool when I never did. So I never could continue and beat the game, which saddened me a lot. Anywho, the Switch. Let's go over these. Animal Crossing New Horizons. This should have won Game of the Year 2020. Not because it was the best game there. Just because, like, this is what kind of kept everyone sane throughout the pandemic. I think I deserved it for that. Anywho, I haven't played this too much. Like I said, I'm not a big Animal Crossing guy, but hey, I do like it. This is a fun game. I remember it being sold out for like a solid couple months when the pandemic started. Balan Wonderland. I don't mind. Like, I don't dislike this game as much as everyone else. I mean, like, it comes with this cool little prop ticket. That's cool. I like that. But I don't know. I think with a bit more attention to detail and more work to it, this could have been a great game. I still like it. I do understand the flaws that people have with those. Who's higher up? Bending Ink Machine. This is a bad port. I'm gonna be honest. Bending Ink Machine as a game itself is good. Though there's an issue with the Switch port is that you can't fucking save the game. You can save it, but the game will not register you having a save there. I beat this game in technically one sitting. I believe I got for the first 3 chapters the day I got it, and then the day after, I beat the next 2 chapters. The game just exits you out after you do that, and then so you can go look at the little hey, look at all these little fun facts behind the scenes of these characters. It just did not have my save there at all. Like, this is a good game, yes, but the Switch port is god awful. I would not recommend it. I don't know how bad the port is for the Xbox and the PlayStation, but don't get the Switch. It doesn't save. BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle. As the light just randomly turned on. This is a good game. I got this online for like $25, and I really like this one. I can't figure out for the fucking life of me how to 100% the BlazBlue side of it, of the free story mode, but hey, this is honestly a really good game. My issue with it, though, is how it handles the roster. Like, you only get 2 Ruby characters, and like the other 2 are like you only get Ruby and Weiss, and then you have to download Blake and Yang. Why? And then the only other Ruby character is Neo. Like, that's kind of just a fucking flaccid character as your only other Ruby character. And like it feels like half of the roster is locked behind paid DLC. Like, you have to buy these characters. It's stupid. Why not have them all in the game when you release it? Or at least more than what you didn't. Catherine Full Body. This is one of my favorite games of all time. I'm not kidding. I love this game so much. I got it not really noticing anything about it, except this is a game made by Atlas. I did see a trailer of it, and I thought, that looks okay. I remember seeing it at GameStop, like, maybe I'll pick it up one day. Best Buy had for $40, and I thought, you know what? I'm going to buy this game. Probably one of my best blind purchases I've ever really made. Like, I love this game. It's one of my favorites. Though the reason why it does get to one of my favorites is because of Rin here. Rin is really what saved this game, and she was added into this version, into the full body version. But I love this game. I love its story, the animation, and the gameplay, and I love Rin as a character. Rin's best girl, and not even a girl. Fucking A. I do really love this game, though. It was fun. I even went through the entirety of, like, getting Rin's ending in a single day. That I'd not... Like, I played for a whole fucking thing in one day. Danganronpa Descendants? I think that's what it is. I'm so glad Danganronpa is on the Switch. I'm only up to the 2nd chapter right now, but I love this port. I do think this is a well-made port. I do have, like, one issue with the game itself, and one issue that's not really affecting the game, but I'm going to point it out. I haven't played the extra one yet, or 2 or 3 yet. I'm only in 1 right now. But, like, I thought the trials, excuse me, the trials might be a bit of a challenge. I've heard some horror stories about, excuse me. Am I done now? Okay. I've heard some horror stories about the trials and, like, moving the thing around on the PlayStation, where, like, it feels slow. I didn't really have the issue with the Switch, Though I hate maneuvering around in the overworld. It just feels bugged. What I mean by that, and like moving around in Hope's Peak and Danganronpa, at least the first game, I don't know if it got fixed in the other two, where like it feels incredibly janky for no reason. Like you move around very stiffly, like turning. Like hold up, where's the? I'm gonna use. I gotta be careful, but using the controller, like you hit B to run, but this is the button you move, like you used to see. So it's very janky, like, and then like you walk around. This, I'm fucking up the thing. So like you kind of hold, you have to hold it like this, which I don't like. And then for some reason, I could just lightly touch the joystick, and the game just starts swirling around my point of view. I don't know why it does this. And it's not like Joy-Con drift because I'm not even using a Joy-Con. I'm using a Pro controller. But this is the only time I have that issue. I don't have that issue with Sea Trials. I don't have that issue in the menu of the game of the Switch. I don't have that issue in any other game. Just this one on the school walking around. How do you fuck that up? That's the only issue I've ran into so far, but it is a very annoying issue. And then my other issue of the game is this box art. Okay, Kaede, Najime, and Makoto all make sense to be there. I don't know why Kaede is it looks the most important out of those three, but honestly, I think Makoto should be there. He's the first character, first protagonist, but those are the three protagonists. So it makes sense to have them there. Genocide Jack and Kadio, Makoto's sister, I forget her name. Specifically, Genocide Jack and her Ultra Spare Girls design. I don't get why they're on the box art that much. Like, yes, they are the main characters of Ultra Spare Girls. That game's not on here. That's the only Danganronpa game not in this. So, like, why are they on the box art? Monokuma, I think he should have a bigger role on here. And then Monofumi, I think her name is, the female Monokuma, the bear, bunny bear. Yeah, it makes sense she's on there. Though Akane and Chihiro, I don't get why they're on here. I really don't. Chihiro, I kind of get. Like, he's a really beloved character in the franchise. No one gives a piss about Akane. And why the fuck does Hifumi seem like he's such an important character? He's like such a fucking throwaway character in the first game. Like, no one really likes him. Why is he made to be such an important character? I think they're trying to not spoil it by showing, like, there was a mastermind in it. But why not just have Monokuma there? Like, you just have Monokuma there, and it would have made more sense than fucking Ifumi. The back start's weird. I don't like it. But this is a great game, and I'm glad it's finally on the Switch. Okay. Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory, a Kingdom Hearts rhythm game. That's kind of interesting. I've played this a good bit. I think around roughly 30 hours or so. I like it. My issue is just that there are so many songs in this game that it feels kind of overbearing to me. But I do think this is a good game. And Kingdom Hearts music game, not bad. Why is the Kingdom Hearts game not on the Switch? And not for a shitty cloud version service? Doki Doki Literature Club. For those who know, Doki Doki Literature Club is my favorite game of all time. So I was very ecstatic when this got announced for the Switch. I even still have all these things in here, besides the little cardboard figures. I took those out, and they sit comfortably over on my shelf right here. But I absolutely love this game. I love Doki Doki on the Switch, and I really love the side stories in this game. I have 100% it, and I pre-ordered this game. I've never pre-ordered a game before, and that's probably the only time I will. But I pre-ordered it because I want to get this game as soon as I can. And Doki Doki on the Switch is very bizarre, but I fucking love it. This is a really good port. I have honestly no issues with it. I like all the little goodies it comes with. And I also love how, like, It has the little girls on there. I think behind the all the goodies, it has word. Yeah, behind all the little goodies, it even has words. I like the goodies it comes with too. It has the little characters, which I took out the thing. That's the only thing I ever fucked with. It comes with a little poem. I'm not going to open it just because that needs two hands and I'm lazy. Stickers. I'm not going to use the stickers, but hey, these are cool. A soundtrack download as a little floppy disk. And even on the back, it has a little reference. Load me. I love that. A membership card for the club. That's adorable. And to fit into the whole story that this game goes with, has a little metaverse business card. That's a nice touch of detail. And behind the game, you have a little Chibi Monica. The hint at the players who might not know. I love that. The Switch version is the best because this is the only version that did all of this with its box. The Switch. Nintendo usually doesn't give a shit. They did that. Well, Nintendo didn't do it. Team Salvato and Scenery Force. But still, I love this game so much. I'm so glad it's here, and this is my... Oh, God. That was weird. This is my favorite game of all time. And then Dragon Quest XI. Echoes of an Elusive Age, Definition S. I like this game. I haven't played the most of it. I got to the mermaid part and I haven't really continued from there for like a whole year. Oh god. Oh god. Oogie. But I really like this game. Someone sold me on Dragon Quest, like a foreign exchange student from Japan that was at my school. She convinced me to play this game, and she also got me into Demon Slayer. So, hell yeah, she's awesome. I really do like this game. I'm bummed I haven't beat it yet, but I do kind of feel a bit like anxious with these long as hell games. I do hope to beat it one day. Hollow Knight. For those who watch my streams of Hollow Knight, you know I love this game. And it even has a little map and a little booklet. Before I said I don't think this is my favorite game of all time, or like it's not in my top 10, I think it might be in my top 10. I'm not sure. I really love Hollow Knight. I especially love playing through it. I think this is what really made me feel like it was so fun to stream, just playing Hollow Knight. And when I stopped playing it, it didn't feel as fun. Like, I noticed that. Like, playing Hollow Knight is what really made me love streaming and made me so excited to stream, where I didn't really have that same vibe, that feeling when I started doing, like, Tales Symphonia, Balan Wonderland, all that shit. Katamari Damacy Reroll. I got this for $20. I haven't played a lot of it, but this is a really fun, cute little game. I'm glad Katamari Damacy got a second chance. Got another chance. It's a good game. I like the little Japanese music. The story is fun. It's confusing as shit, but it's fun. It's confusing as in it makes no fucking sense. It's a cute little game. I need another drink of water. Holy shit. I don't talk a lot. Kirby and the Forgotten Lands. I got this one for my birthday along with Danganronpa. I forgot to say that this year. And I like it. I haven't gotten too far in it yet. Danganronpa kind of just took over. I love Danganronpa. And also something else I'll be getting to later. But this is a really fun game. I think they did good switching Kirby from 2D to 3D. I do have some issues. Those things I do like is... Oh, excuse me. One issue was with like Kirby and a 3D thing is that like you could just float over the whole level in a regular Kirby game. What'll stop you here? They limited the floating. Oh god, excuse me. Don't know what's wrong with me. But I think that was a very smart decision because now you can't just float over the whole level. Like you can only go so high. Like you can only go up like so many feet if you're starting at higher on like a higher platform and go higher than if you were lower, but yeah. And also, you can only float for so long. I think that is a very good thing they did. It limits how much you can float, which would have been able to fuck up how long you can. Like, you could just skip the entire game and just find all the Easter eggs that pretty easily that way. But one thing that is a downfall to them doing the 2D to 3D is a lot of copy abilities had to get neutered. Like, a lot of them. Holy shit. Like, fucking... A lot of the cop abilities just don't feel as fun. At least, like, Cutter and Fire feel like they got fucked over the most. They're just not as interesting. I do think Spike is cooler just because your role is a spiky ball that's cool. I don't know. I feel like a lot of them kind of got cucked. I do like the two new power-ups I found that I remember. The gun one and I especially like the drill one. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. This is the other game I got on my birthday. I went for all the courses on 50cc. I would like to do so on the 100cc as well. There's a lot of courses. It's a fun game. I see why this is considered the definitive Mario Kart 8. It is a really good game. I would recommend buying it. It's a good game. There's not a lot I can really talk about with Mario Kart. Minecraft on the Switch. I do have Minecraft on the Wii U. I got digitally. Also, I got Mario Maker digitally. I love Mario Maker. And I had a lot of fun on the Wii U one. So, and I wanted to get the Switch version just so I have the better version. Honestly, I think both the Switch and the Wii U, aka Bedrock and the Mojang, I think these are the official titles for them. I think they both have their pros and cons. I'll refer to them as the Switch and the Wii U version. The Wii U version, like, you have the world can only be so big, but it does have a better building, like better crafting thing. Where this has the newer Minecraft one, which I don't like. It just feels complicated. The one on the Wii U is much simpler. Where this one, yeah, the world can grow infinitely, and there's a lot more stuff you can do online, and you can play with other people and other systems. Where the Wii U, you were stuck on those weird Wii U players. You can only play with those things. This you can play with other people on any other one as long as it's this version of the game. It could be PS4, Xbox One, tablet, PC. I like that, and you also had all those online games. Those were fun. I especially love Death Race. I'm good at Death Race. I do think they both have their pros and cons. I think I personally prefer the Wii U version, but this is probably the better overall game. I am glad I got this. I played a lot of this game. It's fun. My Heroes 1 Justice and also My Heroes 1 Justice 2. I got this game right when I was getting to My Hero Academia, when I started binging it, and I liked it. Looking back at it after playing a game I'll get to much later, hopefully I remember to say this stuff then, there is some disappointing elements to it. Same with My Heroes 1 Justice 2. I will just start with My Heroes for now. This one now. Like, it's weird that this starts in the middle of Season 2. And it doesn't even have cutscenes in it. It literally just shows like comic books. No sounds, just, still comic books, which... Oh, excuse me. Which you could probably make the argument, but these are based on comics, so that makes sense. Really, no sound? Yeah, no dialogue? No fucking voices? But it just feels lazy. Also, the fact that only the Japanese voices are in these games. Why? You can easily get the dub voices. Why not do that? Like, I'm a dub watcher, so I'd much rather get the dub voices. And Midoriya's sub voice is fucking awful. The Japanese voice for Midoriya just hurts my ears. Midoriya English is just better. Like, this game is relatively pretty short. You could probably knock it out in about a couple days. It did take me probably 2 weeks or so, maybe a month. That's because I'm not really good at it. Like, for some reason, it starts in the middle of Season 2. It goes to the battle between All Might and One For All, which makes sense. But then you can replay the games as the villains, and it's like a what-if scenario. Like, what if the villains won? And then there's, like, these parting paths of what-if scenarios that don't lead up to anything. And then you can replay the game for the first half of Season 2. Why not start it at Season 2? It's there. Why not just start there? Yeah, I do like this game, but there are a lot of lazy elements about it and things that don't make sense. And now on the My Heroes 1 Justice 2. This one I spent around $30 for. I think that's fair. I spent the $50 on this at Walmart when it came out, a few weeks after it came out, just because I really like that one, and hey, this is something I could play during the pandemic. This is not a $50 game. This is basically the entirety of Season 4. Actually, no, I'm lying. This is the entirety of the Overhaul arc. It doesn't have the arc with Gentle, the Chad Gentle, and the amazing La Brava. This game's bad because it doesn't have Gentle. But, like, I beat this game on the day I got it. It's like 5 hours. It took me 5 hours to beat this game. It took me longer to beat this game, the fucking first game, than this game. Fucking this game, the sequel, I spent more on. Again, I think it is overall a good game. But not $50 worth. Holy shit, it's lazy. It has all the same issues the other one has, but it feels like the load times are even longer in this one. And I've heard the argument that this seemed like it could have been DLC, which I kind of agree on. I think the element that really makes it feel like it could have just been DLC was the fact that it had the exact same roster as this one, plus a few new characters. I'm trying to see if it said how many was on the back of that one. It says 40 on this here. Which, yeah, that's something that makes sense, but going by the story mode, like, some of these characters don't appear in the story mode. Like Gran Torino, he's in this game, which makes sense. He does not appear in this game, yet you can play as him. Also, there are some characters that you could only get through, like, pre-purchasing, like pre-buy. What's the word I'm looking for? If you bought it ahead of time, which were like Nomus, which is lame. I think there's also like a version of Deku. Midoriya. I don't know. I think it is overall a good game. But if they want to make a My Heroes 1 Justice 2 free, wait till Season 6 is out. Actually try, like Bandai Namco, try to make a good game. This is a good game, but make a better game. That's worth $50. New Pokemon Snap. I'm not as crazy about Pokemon Snap as everyone else. Am I glad Pokemon Snap is back with new Pokemon Snap? Yes, I am glad. Am I as cuckoo about it as everyone else? No. I'm glad it's back, though. I didn't really fall in love with this game. Like, it's relaxing to just take pictures of Pokemon, yes, but the story mode, I could not care about the story. I like that the first game didn't have a story, really. Just Professor Oak going like, hey, yo, Bill, take a picture of these animals fucking. Go on this mind shift, take a picture of these Pokemon, doing Pokemon things. I like that. I don't really think new Pokemon Snap need a story. And like, here's these glowing Pokemons. Go take pictures of them. We gotta find out what the hell's making them glow. I didn't really feel like it needed that, and because of that, Sega holds this game back, ironically. Like, does this look beautiful? God, yes, this game looks beautiful. But because of this, you often have to go back through levels and search for, like, some flower fucking thing, or just something, take a picture of it, and then, oh, you got this data, now we can send you off to here. I just got bored of that, like, so fucking fast. I just got bored. Like, is it cool seeing these Pokemon all and about? Yes, but do I get bored of seeing it the 5th time? God, yes. I think that's probably what holds this game back, and it holds this game back, and made me kind of fall out of it. Do I wish to play more of it? Yes. Do I see myself playing more of it? Not anytime soon. It's a good game. I'm glad it's here, but yeah. Ori and the Blind Forest. I streamed this game as well as its sequel, Ori and the Will of the Wisps. For those who watch my streams, you know my opinions on it, but yeah, I like these games. They're beautiful. I do have some issues with the gameplay on these games, and this did have a few glitches in it. I did prefer this one by a gameplay aesthetic. I think both of these are really good games. I'm glad I got them. They're cheap too. And they come with fucking postcards. I love screenshots. Yes. The download comes with the tracks are cool. I'll give them that. Plants vs. Zombies Battle for Neighborhood Complete Edition. This came out really late. I got this game for my birthday, and I wish I played it more. I really do. I think it is a good game, but, like, I don't know. I don't feel enticed to play it online. It's kind of weird. I have to make a fucking Ubisoft account. Was it Ubisoft? I could have sworn I had to make a Ubisoft account to play online, which was stupid. I'm not using my Nintendo Switch account. I think this is a good game. There's not a lot to do, and though I believe there is a story mode. I hope there is. I mean, the only reason to really play it. I don't think anyone really plays it online no more. It should have came to a Nintendo console years ago. Pokemon, let's go Eevee, and let's go Pikachu. I want to give a bit of a hot take on here. Kind of a hot take. A lot of people had issues with the catching mechanic in these games. I didn't. I actually did not mind the catching mechanic with the Joy-Cons swinging and catching the Pokemon. I never played Go, so I didn't have a phone, and when I did have a phone, the magic's gone. Also, because I need internet to go out and play it, I didn't want to use my data to go catch Pokemon. I'll go to the local Arby's. But I do like the catching mechanics. They can be a bit tricky to learn, but I think they're good. And like as a one-time thing, or just for like the Let's Go series, if they do more Let's Go games, I don't mind it. I honestly don't think it's that bad, and I didn't really have an issue with the Joy-Con, like using the Joy-Con that's going to catch Pokemon. The Pokemon Plus accessory was shit, though. I will say that. Like, cool, it had Mew. Cool, you could level up Pokemon with it, but it sucked as a controller. This thing is too damn small to use an actual controller. And, like, these games, I will defend the catching mechanic. I won't defend how simple these are. Like, they took out abilities, acts like majority of the moves in these games. I don't like that. And, like, it's such a very simple game, too. This is fucking easy. You can either do an easy mode where you catch them all like the game wants you to, or you can go hard mode and not catch any Pokemon you don't really want to catch. just catch the ones you want on your team and then battle the game that way. I played like catching them all on Pikachu just because this is my main copy, and I played I was gonna catch the one on my team way and Let's Go Eevee, and I'm actually having a challenge in Eevee. I was probably doesn't help I have a Kingler on here. Do I think these games are fine? Yes. But did I think they're the weakest in the series? For a while, yes. We will get to that later. I still think they're decent tiles, and I'd say they're worth a pickup. Like, they're not that bad. But, they're pretty simple. A bit too basic. Oh, God. Pokemon, Brilliant Diamond, and I will get to Shining Pearl when I get to it. These are what I consider the worst Pokemon games and the weakest. Like, this is just a lazy as fuck game. Like, goddamn. Apparently, it didn't even come out, like, fully released. It didn't even have the post game. It didn't have the. Like, it was missing lots of the music. It didn't have an opening cutscene. This came out unfinished. And it was a buggy mess, too. Goddamn. Like, Pokemon following you, I like it, but they added a hit detection box on them so you can run into them, and it's very janky, and, like, sometimes Pokemon will just teleport out for no, like, I'm walking around, and then they just fucking vanish for no reason. And, like, there's a cute little charm of them having their own walking speeds. It gets annoying with, like, slower Pokemon. You gotta wait for them. And also, using the in-game models for the Pokemon compared to using the chibi art style for the characters, it's just a visual clash that does not work. Speaking of the chibi style, my God, I didn't have an issue with the chibi style at first. I thought it's not ideal, but it's not completely bad. But it wasn't until I actually started playing, like, oh yeah, I don't like the chibi style. It just doesn't look good. It looks like a mobile phone. Like, it's from a mobile phone game. It's just not good. Not good at all. It's just very cheap. Like, the in-game battles look fantastic. That's all that looked fantastic. They didn't change anything with the main game. Like, I wasn't expecting them to change the story in any way. Maybe add a better post-game, but no. What I was hoping for at the bare minimum that they would do is they would take Pokemon from Pokemon Platinum, the better Pokemon game. Like, they would mainly focus around Pokemon Platinum. That's agreed upon to be the definitive Sinnoh Pokemon game. At least out of the original Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. That's agreed to be the definitive game out of the three, being the most well-rounded and well-executed. Having the most Pokemon in it, being the best difficulty, and also the teams having teams that make fucking sense. The last gym leader, electric gym leader, he has an Octillery. Why? It's a water type. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is just a very lazy port of the game. Like, oh yeah, shit. Just, like, focus more around Platinum, or at the very least, have the gym leader teams, run the Pokemon Platinum teams. And then, for, like, the wild areas, have them be the same as Platinum, obviously with the version exclusives in mind. They didn't even do that. That was the one thing I was hoping they'll fucking do. No, instead, we have the Underground. Which the Underground was fun at first. But figuring out this was the only way I can get Pokemon only in Platinum, that kind of killed it for me. Like, why? Would it have been so hard to put these Pokemon from Platinum in the fucking irregular areas. Would that have been hard? Jesus. And like some you have to unlock by getting these fucking statues. I'm like, just let me get the fucking Pokemon. Why do I have to unlock them with these goddamn statues? You're gonna make it a difficult. It's gonna make it a challenge for me to get a fucking Togepi. Honestly, these are worse than the original. And apparently, I haven't beat the games yet. Apparently, they keep the gym leader teams exactly the same, but then for the Elite Four, they give them fucking competitive teams. Why? People that made this was not Game Freak. They had someone else make this, and honestly, that was a very, very bad decision. I think these remakes should have waited a year, or later on, maybe not when you're trying to rush this out for fucking holidays, to have come out, so it could have been worked on, or maybe like have the team that's making it not be the fucking team that hasn't even made a game before. These were games that people were excited for. People have been asking for these games for fucking years. I'm not one of them. I thought, okay, it'd be cool if we got Diamond Pro Remix, so I'm not going to be a dick and ass with them all the time. And we got this shit. A bad game. I've never really considered a Pokemon game bad. I always try to find the positives with these games. This is bad because it's fucking lazy. And hey, it sold like, what, 13 million units together? It just makes me disappointed. I didn't like these. Legends Arceus, so I adored. I'm glad Game Freak worked on this at least. This is a step in the right direction. Everyone said that, but I agree. This is a step in the right direction for Pokemon. I never really had an issue with how Pokemon, like the gameplay for Pokemon has been for every year. Like, it's an RPG. It's fine. It's not broken. But I do like this step. I think making Pokemon like Breath of the Wild is a very good decision because, hey, this is one of the best Pokemon games out there. I do mean that fully. Sun is still my preferred game altogether for the Pokemon franchise, but this is probably like my second favorite main series. Also, apparently, a bitch named Blitzify bitched about this game, called it bad, and used cope as an argument. I wish I made that up. I just feel like I'm about to snap. Anywho, I love this game. I really do. Visually, this looks great, especially for Pokemon. I've heard many people complain about the visuals, but I like it. I think they look good. And especially for fucking Pokemon. I do have a few issues, though. I don't like how if I want to get the Shiny Charm, I have to get a full like Dex thing for every Pokemon. That's a bit stupid in my opinion. I'll be honest there, Chief. Because, like, some of them, you have to catch multiple ones in them, like the rare ones, which I don't like that. Like Pichu. Like, I want a Shiny Hunt. Just let me get the Shiny Charm. I got every Pokemon. I'd have to get a completion record of 10 for each of these bitches. That's really nice to get out there playing about this game. It's honestly a really good game. I like it. I did stop caring really for the story a good chunk of the way through, but it's good. And the Palkia and Dialga look stupid, but eh. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. I just got this because it's $30. It was on sale. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll buy it. From what I played, it is decent. I would like to play more of this. I don't have any nostalgia blindness for the original games, but this is a good game. Pokemon Shield. I actually like Sword and Shield. Unpopular opinion. I get why people don't like it. They definitely cut corners, but I will give benefit of the doubt. This was our first go at a HD Pokemon game. Should it have been better? Yes. But do I still think it was good? Yes. Honestly, the worst part about Sword and Shield is just the whole fucking toxic Pokemon fan base becoming just hella toxic on both sides during the wait for these games once they announced that the National Dex won't be in the game. I was fine with the National Dex not being there. I think it's a bit unrealistic to expect every single Pokemon in there. Now, was their reasoning bullshit? Yes, it was. But do I think it's absurd to ask for every single Pokemon in every Pokemon game? We're getting to the point where we're close to the thousands. I think that's a bit ridiculous. And by a bit, I mean that's really ridiculous. And like, people always complain about the story always being the same. And they changed up the story in this. I kind of liked it. Though it's just Pokemon fans being Pokemon fans. They'll bitch about anything new. Like, they'll bitch for something new, and then they'll bitch they got something new. I do see why some people may not like the story, which I can agree on. It's kind of boring. But it does, like, make sense. A lot of complaints like, oh, they're relying on this 10-year-old. Shouldn't the champion be doing this? And, hey, they finally have the champion doing the job at, like, fixing up what's going on. But then people bitched about it. What the fuck do you want? What the hell is this, Mario? So, what the fuck do you want? Do you want you to be the one to do it, but it's unrealistic because it's a 10-year-old? Or do you want to be realistic and have the champion take care of these issues? I do think with some adding DLC to the games that they should have been pushed back for a later date so that the DLC just became the full-fledged post story. I didn't mind the post game. I saw it was a little bit stupid, but I did not mind the post game, the regular post game for Sword and Shield. But I do think these games should have been pushed back by a year or so then we could have gotten the DLC as the actual post game. I would have very well liked that idea. Shine and Pearl, I said everything I wanted to with Brilliant Diamond. Sword, said everything I wanted to say there. Pokken Tournament Deluxe. It's just Pokken Tournament again, but I like this game. I'm kind of glad it got ported. I do like the new Pokemon added outside of the Decidueye and Darkrai. Why is Decidueye the only Alolan Pokemon we got? And Darkrai's overrated. But Scizor and Polion being here is cool. And hey, I like Krogunk. And basically having everything unlocked from the get-go, I like that. Like, it is the deluxe edition. I honestly like this game, and just like the original one, I think people overhate it at times. Puyo Puyo Tetris. I got this just for Tetris, and I like it. I only spent $15 on it, so I didn't really make a big investment. I do like the game, though, like, with the story mode, I did get to a point where I just could not beat a fucking character, and I spent, like, almost 2 hours on a single Tetris thing. What the fuck do you want me to do? I think this is a good game, and definitely worth a purchase for Tetris, and Puyo Puyo is kind of cool. It's Tetris. It's good. I don't like Tetris 99, though. Shantae, half genie, half hero. I actually like this game. I like this game a good amount. I kind of just played the regular Shantae part of it, and I think I got the bad ending. I would like to play through it, get the good ending, because holy shit, I hated the bad ending boss. It took forever to beat it. Not because it was hard, it's just it would not let me get the chance to fucking hit it. But I honestly really like Shantae, half genie, half hero. It's a very fun game, and it's a good challenge. Payment for this game would be like $100. It is a good game, though. I definitely would recommend it. Get it before it goes to 100. Skullgirls Second Encore. I thought this was a sequel at first. But this is a like an updated remake, I believe. Or not a remake, like an updated port or something. I don't know. I'm glad it's on here, though, and this is honestly a pretty good game. I would like if they made a second Skullgirls game, though. Because I really love the art style Skullgirls has. This is a very fun game. I do have some issue with it. The fighting, some characters just move very slow. They don't really have a run. But I do think this is a good fighting game. Definitely one to check out. SNK Hero Wins Tag Team Frenzy. I just got it because why not? I don't know. It seems like $10 used at GameStop. It's a fighting game with SNK, like SNK characters and they're all girls. I don't know, it's not bad. I kind of forgot I have it though. South Park: The Fractured Butthole. I actually really like this game. I'm not a South Park guy. I watched a few episodes, that's it. This game had a little paper right here, but I took it out. I was I have in a little storage box, other game stuff. I should keep it in there, but look at this. This looks better. Why put paper when you have actual back box art? But this is honestly a good South Park game. It's a good licensed game. It actually seemed like they cared when making this. It's fun. It has an interesting story. A weird but interesting story. And I honestly really like it. I'm going the wrong way. Super Neptunia RPG. I've never really played a Neptunia game before. But this is pretty fun. I haven't really played that much of it. I do want to get back to playing this game, but it's fun. I like its humor. That's all I have to say for it right now. Super Mario Maker 2. I like the Mario Maker on the Wii U more. I'm just going to say that now. Is this a good game? Yes. But it feels far more flawed than the first game. Especially where I think it mattered most, the level creation. Level creation was simple and easy to understand on the Wii U. I liked it that way. Level creation on the Switch is much more fucking janky and very clunky. They gotta go through these wheels, and I hate it. I saw the grid method in the first game was perfect. It was simple, easy to understand. Well, it may not have been organized. It was good, and you could easily understand this thing. With this, you gotta go through layers and sections and sections of different things to find what you want. It feels like it's just not well made. I don't know why I didn't do another grid layer of it. And also, the building stages just ain't as fun. With the Wii U pad, it was made with the Wii U pad in mind. They just made that with the Wii U pad in mind. And it's one of the Wii U games I'd say benefits from the Wii U pad. The Switch sequel kind of proves to me that, yeah, this game felt at home on the Wii U. It doesn't really work on the Switch. You can probably play it in handheld mode and it feels more natural, but I never really feel like there's a touchscreen on the handheld mode. It never feels like that when it feels like it to me. I feel like the Wii U is just the best way to play this game. I still think this is good. It's just not as good. Also, one issue I do have is the single player mode. In the first game, you had these single player runs where you go through a bunch of randomly generated levels with certain difficulties, and at the end you got a skin for the Mystery Mushroom. For this one, it doesn't. You just infinitely play levels until you give up or die, and I hate that. I know the Mystery Mushroom ain't in this game, which is stupid, but I'd like there to be an end goal, or it's optional. You can either do an endless run, or you can do it with a fixed amount of levels. I would have really loved that. That would have been great. It didn't do that with this game. It just doesn't feel satisfying. It's just okay, cool, I'm done. I don't know. Super Mario Odyssey. This is a very good Mario game. I'm glad it exists. All I gotta say about it. This is a really good game. I'm glad Mario got an open world treatment again. That's super fun. This is such a fun game. It's beautiful. I don't like all the stages, but hey, this is a fun game. It's beautiful. Super Mario 3D All Stars. This was lame. I really only got this game because one, it's gonna be discontinued, so fuck it. Might as well just pick it up. Which is, I know it's what they wanted, but whatever. Two, I mean, it's a special anniversary item. Might as well. And three, I could play Mario 64. I have Galaxy. We'll get to Sunshine later. I don't have 64. The only version of 64 I own is the DS version, which is rather just play a regular one. I'm not even a big 64 guy. I played it once when I got it, and that's it. Which, again, I wish I played it more because I got this for Christmas. So I feel like an ass for not playing it more. But, like, I don't know. This is a very disappointing, like, oh, God. I'm glad all these games are on Switch, but they could have done more. Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. I kind of just got this just because, hey, fuck it, I want to play Bowser's Fury. I haven't really played Bowser's Fury yet. I've been playing this. But when this was announced, I was like, I'm tired of just Switch games being ported, not Switch, Wii U games being ported to the Switch. It makes it feel like the Wii U doesn't really have an identity of its own anymore outside of Wii U Pad. And again, not everyone got a chance to play these games on the Wii U because not everyone bought the Wii U. And these are simple to port over. Wii U games are in HD. It's an HD console. Has similar power to the Wii U. Let's just port these over. I don't know. It's just kind of lame. It's a good port. Yeah, it's definitely improved in many ways. I was harsh on it at first, but I do like it. I still have to beat the 3D world, and I'd like to beat Bowser's Fury. It's just that it's a big old open world and with water. I don't like water. It's just slow. Speaking of water. But I do like this game. I think it was well made. Definitely more of a must-have, especially if you didn't play the first 3D World on Wii U. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. This is the second game I picked up. I rented it. I almost beat the World of Light. And then I got, somehow I got soft locked at the Castlevania stage. The game glitched. It wouldn't reset the cannon, so I could not continue. I had to restart this game from the very beginning. I did 100% World of Light, though, surprisingly. This is easily the best Smash Bros. Game, and I'm probably going to be saying that for the next Smash Bros. That comes out, but I don't want that anytime soon. But like Smash Brothers, I didn't really play this one as much as I did the 3DS version. Like, I went for World of Light. Sometimes I pop it in and just watch my amiibos fucking fight each other. And that is, oh god, this is my nose running. That's really it. I never really play it by myself as much as I did with the 3DS. 3DS, I had a lot more fun playing solo with just doing just having all these characters fight each other. I don't really have that same feeling with Ultimate. Nor like doing the story mode, not story mode, like the challenge mode characters, I guess I should say. Or classic mode, I guess it's called. I wish I did. This is a great game and definitely a must buy. I haven't got all the DLC yet. I think I got Piranha Plant, I got Joker, and I got Min Min. I'd like to get the rest. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Fun fact about me, I'm not a Zelda fan. I never really got interested in the series, and I've tried a few games. This is the one Zelda game I love, and it's in my top 10 favorite games of all time. I was always skeptical about picking up this game, just because I've heard so many great things about Breath of the Wild, and excuse me, I've never really liked Zelda. Though I decided I'm gonna pick this game up, I'm gonna try it. I got it for Christmas, and I absolutely love this game. Like, I never really, like, once I beat a game story, I'm usually done with it. Hollow Knight, I beat the story. Is there more to doing it? Yeah. Do I have any interest to pick it back up and keep playing it? No. Pokemon Sword and Shield, and also Sun and Moon, and also Sun and Moon. I completed the Pokedex, I completed the story, and everything there is to do. Do I care to keep playing? Maybe to occasionally shiny hunt, but that's it. I'm not a competitive person. This game, even after I beat the story, I kept playing it. Record, I didn't keep playing it as much, but I did definitely keep playing this game. I love Breath of the Wild. I know a good amount of Zelda fans do have some nitpicks with the game, and I do have issues too. I think the lack of enemy variety is pretty lame. And also, fuck that whole just the banana ninja things. I hated that. I hated the stealth thing. I just went in guns blazing with bomb arrows and just killed them all. I don't like stealth things. I really don't. But this is easily one of my favorite games of all time. I absolutely loved it, and I can't wait for Zelda 2. Or Breath of the Wild 2. I'm definitely going to pick that up as soon as I can. I'm okay waiting for delays so the game can be as best as it can be, just like that one did. Telltale's The Walking Dead, the final season. For those who know me, I love the Telltale Walking Dead series. I grew up with the game series, and I loved it. This is my second favorite of this series. Which record? Not a high bar, but the first game and the last game are easily the best. And it did blow that I did get this for Christmas. I beat the first chapter on Christmas Day. I went to go download the next chapter. I couldn't do it because I wasn't 17 yet. I was like 15 at the time. Which I think that's stupid. Like, I get it. Like, Nintendo doesn't want kids to view these, but like the system knows I have the game downloaded on there already physically. Just let me download the rest of the fucking game. But I really do love this game, especially now after being able to finally play through it and beat it. And even I knew what happened, I still cried at the end of it. I'm not really one to cry to, like, fiction. Recently, I've been crying to fiction, but only in, like, Amphibia and the regular show with their endings, because those are very heartfelt endings. And the music got me. But I absolutely love Telltale's Walking Dead, the final season. Final season. And then Skybound said, fuck you. We finished this game, so you're welcome for finishing it. Now, fuck you. Here's a shitty comic series. I love this. Don't ruin it. Tokyo Mirage Sessions FE Encore. Hashtag FE Encore. I only got this game because the description of it is a combination between Fire Emblem, Shin Megami Tensei, and J-pop. I've never really played any Fire Emblem games outside of Fate, and I didn't really play that much. I've never played Shin Megami Tensei. I love this game. I haven't beaten it yet. I'm actually pretty close to beating it, but I just sat down and played this for like a month. I'm at the final section of the game. I'm just underleveled and I can't beat a certain thing in my way. So I have to grind. I hate grinding in RPGs. That's one part I think I want to agree is shit. But I have to go do many. I'm going to do some requests, some side quests, do those, and then hopefully I'll be leveled then. But it's like, because I have to grind basically. I do want to beat this game here soon. It's been a year since I checked it. I honestly should get back into this game. I love it. I honestly do really love this game. It's fun. And then, last but not least, we have Undertale. For those who know, I also did stream this one, and I absolutely loved it. I don't know why I was pretending I didn't know anything about Undertale. I knew everything about the damn game. I think it was just to come across as like, oh, this is interesting. I knew everything. I don't know why I was being a dumbass and saying, oh, what the fuck is this? I love this game, though. I wish I didn't have a grudge against it for, like, when did it come out? Like 2015? I don't know. I know I did have a grudge against this game, though, for, like, the longest time because of the fan base. And the fan base is shitty, but this is an amazing game. I love it. And my Switch library is probably my favorite overall. It's like, we got some of my favorite games, like Catherine Full Body, Hollow Knight, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, Legends Arceus. Some of my favorite games are on the system. I love it. A lot of games I still love, and I've definitely got to play more. But, yeah. That's the Switch. Onto the next system. We have the GameCube. Which I figured out, hey, I can play GameCube games on my Wii. I might as well try these out. And I only got so many. GameCube games are hard to come by, and most of the good ones are stupid expensive. They cost more than a new game nowadays. But first up, we have Catwoman. This game was kind of just okay. I think it's a tie-in to a Catwoman TV show. It was fine. I didn't really have any interest to go back to play it. Dead to Rights. I found this game at a thrift store, and it's not that bad. I don't think it's the most interesting thing, but it's not that bad of a game. I had fun with it for the bit I played. Madagascar. This is an okay TV show, kids movie tie-in. Not the greatest, but it is okay. Mario Kart Double Dash. I really love this game. I'm glad I got it before it shot up in price. It's like 60 something now. I was able to get one that was 30. I gotta play more of this game. I like Double Dash. It's not my favorite Mario Kart by far, but it's fun. Medal of Honor Frontline, and it's a first-person shooter. I didn't really play much of it. Naruto Clash of the Ninja 2 includes some Naruto card I have set aside elsewhere. For the bit I played of this, it's a good game. I liked it. Need for Speed Underground. This is honestly a pretty solid racing game. I had a lot of fun with it. I don't have much interest to really play it a lot, especially when Mario Kart's right there, but it's a fun game. Pac-Man Fever. This is a party game that is very fucking confusing. I don't have a lot to say about most of these games. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I've actually played a good bit of this. Not a lot, but I played a decent bit, and I really do like this. This is honestly a really fun Sonic game. Also, I think it does the Snapcube live act, like, real-time fan dub helps this game a lot. With Eggman and Shadow, it just makes it so much funnier. Sonic Mega Collection. I've played a bit of this, actually. I played the Sonic 1. I died in Marble Zone, and apparently that's where a lot of people fail. So, this is a good game, and I do want to play more of it. I really want to play, like, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, free, Sonic and Knuckles, 3D Blast. I honestly should play more of this. I should get around to that. Pac-Man vs. Pac-Man World 2. I can't play Pac-Man vs. because I need, like, I need other people or something. Pac-Man World 2, that was pretty fun. So I really got to say about that. Power Rangers Dino Thunder. I think I just picked this up because it looked cool. I haven't really played much of it. I actually have no idea where I got this game. Did I get this at Goodwill? I just get it because I need some GameCube games. I might got it because I just need some GameCube games. This one's Catwoman. Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem. This is the first GameCube game I got just because it was cheap. I need a GameCube game to use as a test to make sure, hey, this works. Also, the very kind person that sent me my GameCube controller, they also sent me a Wii U port to plug my GameCube controller into my Wii U. I don't use that. It goes for like $50 now. I didn't even know that thing existed, but thank you, kind eBay seller. Soul Calibur 2. It has Link in it. I haven't played as much as I wanted to, but I honestly like this game. Soul Calibur's fun. I definitely should try playing more of it. I like how half the back has Link on it. Spyro Hero's Tale. I haven't really played much of this one, but I'm decently interested in playing this more. Super Mario Sunshine. I was lucky to find this game at Goodwill for $3. Same as Sonic, wherever the fuck I put that one. I haven't really played much of it. This is like either a you love it or you don't really like it kind of game. I'm in the latter pool. I mean, I like it, but it was clearly made with the flood pack in mind. So playing anything without the flood pack is very just not ideal. Not good. Other those games like this was like $60 and now it's like $30. That's fun. Tales of Symphonia. For those who watch my streams, you guys have a good understanding of my opinion on the game. I like it, but I think going from the sequel to this one and having the DLC's limitations, yeah, it's going to harm my opinion a bit. I do want to play it more. I do want to beat it. Just a lot of the issues I have with Tales of Symphonia is still there, much more relevant too. The Incredibles. Not bad. It's not great either. It's okay. It's a good tie-in. Like a licensed kids movie, yeah, it's good. It's not great though. The SpongeBob SquarePants movie. I'm not a SpongeBob fan, but I did watch the SquarePants movie when it was like free. Like it was temporarily available for free, and I honestly liked the movie, despite not being a fan of the show. And I honestly liked the game for what I played of it. Top Gun, I didn't really play any of this. Top Gun Combat Evolved, or Combat Zone. And then 007 Nightfall. I played a little bit of it, and that's it. Like, I really love the racing mechanics. Like, oh my god, it's going to be a lot of fun. And then I got to the first-person shooter part, and it just controlled like ass for some reason. I might be missing something. I don't know, but I love the racing. That's my GameCube collection. Obviously, it's small. Not a lot of GameCube games are easy to come by, and a lot of the ones that are easy to come by are shit. And the ones I'd be interested in playing, like The Thousand Year Door, Chibi Robo, Luigi's Mansion, Pikmin, Metroid Prime, and the F-Zero one, Pokemon Coliseum. Those are all like 60 and up. It's very hard to find those games at a reasonable price. And I don't want to spend $100 on Mario, Thousand Year Door. I don't want to fucking download a thing of it. I don't know. But on to the next one, which is probably my least favorite. Like, my GameCube game it's not that great. My GameCube collection, like, I got Mario Sunshine and Double Dash. Those are great. That's probably my weakest one outside of the one I'm about to go to next. Which I'm also going to lump in with another one in a way. You'll see what I mean when I get there. I just have to grab them. The Xbox. Now we're into the systems I did not have any sort of connection to when I did the last one. So, yeah, now we're on to new categories for my talking of stream with games I've played and nobody's watched. First up is Cabela's Dangerous Hunts 2. It is a shooting game, a hunting game, and that's it. Capcom vs. SNK 2 EO. I think I'm saying that right. It's actually a really fun game. It's a combination of Capcom and something else, SNK. Obviously, and it's a fun fighting game. I like the sprites in it. I only play this like a shitty third-party controller I got for free as my Xbox, so I definitely got to play more of it. The issue is just the Xbox itself. It keeps crashing on me. It's not a good system. Dead or Alive 3, I found this weirdly difficult. I had such a hard time actually playing it. I felt like the NPC kept kicking my ass. Either I'm not good at fighting games, or that game's just really hard for some reason. Family Guy video game. This game isn't really too well liked, I've noticed, but I think it's not that bad. Like, the Stewie and Brian segments were good. I like how it does implement the cutaways. Though I'm stumped at Peter's. Because, like, you got to beat up all these characters, but you have to do it with only certain characters can be hit by certain things. Which makes it a real pain in the ass when they all just gang up on you. But one thing the game does come with, though, is a comic. It's all in black and white, but, like, the manual is also a Family Guy comic. That's kind of cool. I think it's honestly not that bad of a game. It's decent. I like it. Full Spectrum Warrior. It's a third person shooter. It broke at the tutorial. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. I've heard this is a very good game, but every time I try playing it, it crashes my Xbox. I don't know why. It just does though, but I really want to play it. Maybe I'll try again later. Grand Theft Auto 3. This is the first game I picked up, along with another one. Whoever owned this before me. Oh, it's GameStop. They put a sticker on the box art. Why? But Grand Theft Auto 3. This feels like a very weak Grand Theft Auto, in my opinion. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's bad per se, but it's aged horribly, and I keep finding bugs. The games keep crashing on me. Half-Life 2. I actually really enjoyed this one. I've never played Half-Life 1, but this is a very fun game, and I honestly want to play more of it. I still have to beat it. This honestly was a game I kept playing for a good couple days. I think I just kept running to the issues similar to Danganronpa, where I just kept going in circles with my vision for no reason. Though I think it was because I was using a shitty third-party controller. Halo Combat Evolved. This is probably the Xbox game I've played the most of, and I like this game. I really do. But it's aged. The gameplay is very repetitive. Like, holy shit, is it repetitive? Like, it's fun, don't get me wrong, but it's just go to area, shoot all the baddies, go to the next area, shoot all the baddies. It's just rinse and repeat. And then it feels like the game sometimes glitches out where, like, it doesn't even know where to take me. And then sometimes I get lost in the game. It's just, I like it, but I have my issues. Halo 2, I only have a disc version. I know I hate myself too. I haven't played it yet. I want to beat Halo 1 before I play that. And then Halo 2 multiplayer map pack. I got this along with Grand Theft Auto. I thought this was just Halo 2. I didn't see it was a map pack. The Hulk. I actually played a good bit of this, and it's honestly pretty fun. A good movie tie-in. Max Payne 2, The Fall of Max Payne. I haven't really played much of it, but from what I played, it's decent. Motocross Mini, it's free. This ain't too bad. It's okay. Nothing really too memorable to it, though. Splashdown. Where the fuck somebody this on eBay didn't even have the box art? I don't know how you do that. Like, the case, the game, the manual's here. This is my box art. How do you not have the fucking cover? It's worse as a pre-owned sticker on the back that I can't get rid of because, like, look at this. Who hurt this thing? Also, Splashdown's a shit game. Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six free. Black Arrow. Couldn't care. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. Pandora tomorrow. I'll play the first one before I get to this one, which I have. Tom Clancy, Splinter Cell, Stealth Action Redefined. I think it's the first one. For some reason, when I started trying to play with the controller just would not work. Again, I was using a shitty, like, third-party controller, so that might be my issue, but still. And X-Men's Legends, I've not really played this. I tested it, and that's it. My Xbox collection, I'm not proud of. I got, like, a few games I like, but I think just the Xbox itself is a not well-aged console in the grand scheme of things. It's shown its age pretty poorly. But free games that I have separated between the Xbox and the next console are Burger King. We have the... Oh, it's backwards. We got Big Bumpin', because I have these separated. I have them between the Xbox and the 360, which I'll get to here soon, because these are kind of their own thing. They can be played on both the Xbox and the 360. Like, they are made as Xbox and as Xbox 360 games. It's weird. So I kind of have them just separating the two. It's in the middle. But we got Big Bumpin'. It's probably the most game I've played out of these three. It's just a bumper cars game with Burger King mascots. It's fine. It's not really good. Pocket Bike Racers. It's a Burger King racing game. It's not good. And then Sneak King. It's not good. None of these were good. But let's get into the last big section. It's probably my biggest collection so far somehow. I'm going to push some of these back. It's not good at all. But I am running out of space on here. This was not a good idea. I did not think I'd be doing this so late. Jesus. I've been talking about games for 3 hours. How the hell is that possible? I'm going to have to put these back too tomorrow. Shit me. I think I'm going to stack them up. I'm going to put them away in the shelves till like tomorrow or something. I think I did that last time. Okay, the 360, because I already spoiled it. Okay, oh god, this is bigger. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do what I did. We're gonna do what I did with the Wii, and we're just gonna split this in half. Oh god. Oh wow, I almost split that evenly in half. Here we have the first half of the 360 titles. So to start us off, we have the unofficial U.S. Army game, America's AA Army. True Soldiers. This is terrible. I guess it was a game made by the Army, like the Army to get people to join the Army, and it is a god-awful game. Angry Birds Star Wars. I mentioned it earlier, but this is not good on the 360. Or any console. Just play it on like the Wii U pad and DS. Fuck it, I'll talk about them both at once. Assassin's Creed Revelations and Assassin's Creed IV. I think that's 4. Black Flag. I got these games together, and one of them I can't even play. I can't play this one. Because when I got it, I guess the store seller didn't know it had 2 discs. And this only came with disc 2, which was online play. So I can't play this game. I gotta get a disc of it on my own. So, no opinion on this one. Though Assassin's Creed Revelations, I think it was fine for when I played. I'm not really a big Assassin's Creed guy. I think that's been proven. I don't know. Battle Racing Ignited Burnout Revengeance. This is a pretty fun game. I really have to say. It's just a fun burnout. Battlefield Bad Company 2. I've never played Battlefield, but this is fun. I like the story of what I played. It was decent. Battlefield 4, I don't remember a thing about. Borderlands, the pre-sequel. I played as Claptrap for a bit. It was 1 a.m. and I got stuck, so I said, fuck it. I'm just going to pick this up later. I've not done that yet, but I honestly did like this game. Oh my god, this is a mess. I got games just falling onto me. Okay, I'll have to do. I do like this game. It's honestly a lot of fun, and I want to get back to playing it. Brothers in Arms, Hell's Highway. I didn't really like this one. It just felt like a generic first-person shooter. Call of Duty Ghosts. I think this is the Call of Duty that fans hate. I did not mind it. I honestly thought it was pretty decent from the bit I played. Dance Central. I was able to find a Kinect for about $5, and I think the Kinect works. I think the Kinect is overhated, honestly. I definitely ran into an issue with the system. And the only issue is just how my room is. It's not really made for the Kinect 9 because it's small, but I mean, Dance Central is pretty fun. It works. Same with Dance Central 2. I'm kind of blowing through these because I do want to get to bed, and I have to deal with all this. Trying to fix my sleep schedule. Sound like I heard something from my phone. I was confused. Darksiders 2, I kind of just picked it up because I saw it Five Below. It was $5, and I just got the 360. I'm like, book it. It was fine from what I played. Deadpool. This was one of the first games I actively looked for. It was like the second one I picked up, and I love Deadpool. Also, this is in a Green Lantern case. I kind of took a Green Lantern DVD, took its case, and put it in this because this had like a basic black case for some reason. And like, what's weird, it has the regular box art. It has the manual. I don't know why I didn't have the original case. But I love this game. I love Deadpool. He's my favorite comic book character. And hey, I love this game. It was fun, and I liked it. I do think it did feel a bit repetitive. I did end up taking like a year-long break from the game, but I did actually beat it last May or April. But I'm beating it, and I actually really enjoyed the ending. It's a good game. Devil May Cry 4, I just picked this up, so I haven't really played much of it, but I really like it so far. Good game, though. Definitely want to pick up the other ones. Duke Nukem Forever. I found this at Goodwill for $3, and I don't see why a lot of people hate this game. Maybe I have to hate more of it. I mean, maybe I have to play more of it. Someone, when I talked about this on the Death Battle Mino, I did get a reason why. Because it didn't look that good graphically for a game that's been in development for years. And, like, the humor was what it was back in the day. I don't know if you were expecting Duke Nukem humor to evolve. It's Duke fucking Nukem. It has a humor mind. Though graphically, it didn't look that bad to me. I don't know, maybe I have to play more of it. Once Upon a Monster. I like this one. It's a fun little kids game for the Kinect. So that's all it really is, though. Skate. I really fucking like Skate. Wait, it feels like... Hold the fuck up. Why does it feel like this is... These games should not... Hold up. Sesame Street, get your ass back in there. I grabbed these. I think I grabbed these wrong. Yeah, shit. Okay. I might as well just grab them from here. And these will be next, anywho. Final Fantasy 15-2. I didn't realize this was 2, so I haven't really played it yet. And then EA Sports Fight Night Round 2. The only thing interesting about this game, it's a fine fighting game, but it's like $32 for some reason. I spent $3 on it. I guess my 360 collection got a bit mixed up there for some reason. But, Greg Hastings Paintball 2. This is terrible. Gears of War. I actually got this with my Xbox 360. I got a Goodwill that sells consoles. Though they also lock their games behind the scene, cost a bit more than others. But this was fine for what I played. I didn't really play much of it. I'm not a big shooters kind of guy, but I thought this was a good game. Grand Theft Auto 5. This might be up there one of my favorite games. And I know I'm playing an inferior version of it. It's the 360. But I really do love this game. I end up actually playing the entirety of the story. And I actually love the story. I really like the story. I like the main characters. I don't really like any of the side characters, though. They all kind of just felt annoying or obnoxious. But I did like all the main characters. That's a really fun game. Halo 3 and also Halo 4. I found both of these at the same Goodwill. Same as I got the 360. And I have not played these yet, but these both look great from what I have seen. I want to beat the first two Halos. Just Dance Free and 2014. Both on the Kinect. I just found them, picked them up. I think this does work better on the Kinect than it does on the Wii, just because this connects your whole body. The Wii can only do your hand. The songs are in 2014. I'm pretty sure I remember doing like Stand By Me, and I want to say another song that's like a very memey one, but I don't know. Connect Adventures. I actually did not mind this game at all. This is a very good game. Well, not very good, but it's a good game. Not something I'd say go out of your way to find, but I honestly don't think this is that bad. It's not really anything special, nothing compared to Wii Sports, but I'd say it's a good game. I don't go out of your way to find it. You'll find it anyways. Disneyland Connect Disneyland Adventures. I didn't mind this one. I mean, yeah, it's weird. It takes so long to get to actual Disneyland. But it's fine. Something offensive. Oh yeah, I also have a cardboard version of the Connect Sports, or not Connect Sports, Connect Adventures. This is the first version I got. Then I found the other one. I was like, okay, fuck it, sure. Both of them. It's a unique part of my collection, I guess. We got Connect Sports. I only played soccer. It was boring. And then a Connect Sports Ultimate Collection. I have not gotten around to playing this yet. I keep forgetting to do this. The only one I'm really going to play on here is the Season 2 one. I have the first game, so I have no reason to play Season 1 there. The Beauty Connect Star Wars. It has Han Solo on it. I can't speak down on this game. That's the only thing I played on it. That's the only reason why I got it. Connectimals. I didn't really like this one. This wasn't really a good Connect gamer. All the other ones I ran into, yeah, they're alright. They're good or alright. This one's just like, doesn't really feel like something you need to connect for, and it didn't really. It's very weird looking. Left 4 Dead 2. I wish I played more Left 4 Dead 2. This is honestly a really great game. I only played the first level, but I like it. Lego Batman and Lego Batman Free. I found Lego Batman Free unsealed, but for some reason when I opened it, the disc was loose. Don't know how. Probably was resealed, but still. The same opinion as I did on the Wii. I'm not really a Lego man. Man Away, again, I just got it for the memes. Minute to Win It. I specifically got this one because it has Guy Fieri on it. I've heard the Wii version of Minute to Win It is terrible, and it probably is, but it honestly works well on the Kinect. I didn't really have any issues playing it. Plus, it has Guy Fieri in it, so it's not bad. Mirror's Edge. This is definitely a game I would very well recommend. Mirror's Edge is a very fun game. I love the parkour in it. And while when I did play it, I did stop playing it for a good couple months. I did end up actually beating it, and I really do like this game. I definitely wouldn't mind picking up the sequel. Also, I would love if they re-release this game on modern consoles. Sure, you can get this for $5 on the 360, but come on, re-release it. Re-release it for like a $30 game. It deserves more attention. My throat's getting dry. Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe. I actually remember playing this game at a friend's house on the PS3. I was kind of excited to find this. This ain't that good. I did end up actually playing this a bit with my Japanese friend, and we had fun with it. I think it's an okay fighting game. It's not really anything great, and I kind of think it's a bit too difficult. It's like it's a weirdly difficult arms-back fucking fighting games. Connects Nike plus Connect training. I haven't really played this one myself. Portal 2. This is honestly a pretty good game. I wish I played more of it. I honestly really like Portal 2. It's a fun little puzzle game. Red Dead Redemption. Okay. I got this game. I played it to make sure it worked, and I did not play it for months. And it's because, like, only 2 months beforehand, I had fully beaten Grand Theft Auto. And I was like, I'm a bit rockstarred out for right now. I did end up playing it, like, throughout the entirety of the game, like, either this early July or, not July, either January or February of this year, and I love this game so much. I love the story it tells, and even for a 360 game from 2010, this still looks pretty good. I love John, and I just really love this game, and I love how it comes with a fucking poster and a map. It's behind a bunch of papers. I'm not going to grab it, but I really like this game. I'm glad I went through and beat the whole story. Okay, now it's time for those games I had up earlier. Oh, God. Sesame Street Once Upon a Monster. I talked about that. Oh, God in heaven. Skate. This is honestly pretty fun. I've only played the tutorial, but this is honestly a pretty fun game. Skyrim. I'm going to hold an unpopular opinion. I don't think I like Skyrim. I've tried this a few times, but I don't really think I'm more of a more realistic looking games kind of guy. I don't know. It doesn't work for me. At least with fantasy or being on the Xbox 360. I was like, where the fuck on this? Fucked up the fucking case before me. Jesus. Look at this. Just look at that shit. Jesus. I think it is a good game, but Jesus. One part of me that's really stopped me from really playing this game is the map makes no fucking sense. Why can't you just have a regular map, Skyrim? Sleeping Dogs, similar to Darksiders 2. I kind of picked it up because it was at Five Below. I just want to find some games, and it's decent for what I played. I might honestly play through it more. The Lego Movie 2. I got this at a Goodwill. Not the Lego Movie 2. The Lego Movie video game. Like the Wii U one. Only for some reason, when I opened this up and smelled the inside, it smelled like bleach. Regret. Instant regret. It's not as potent. I don't know how the fuck it ends up like that. Telltale The Walking Dead. I love this game. This is another one where it's like the first one I tried to find, and I'm glad I did. I absolutely love this game. Sucks I don't have 400 days on it, and I can't get the 360 connect to the internet for some fucking reason. But I love this game so much. I wish I could say the same about the sequel. I haven't played this one nearly as much. I've only gone for the first 2 chapters. I guess episodes. I still like it. I just don't like it as much. TMNT. I found this at Goodwill, and it's fine. It's kind of just a regular platformer with Ninja Turtles. It's okay. Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 2. I didn't really play this. I just found it pretty cheap at a thrift store, bought it, and haven't really played it. Toy Story 3. This is honestly one of the better of these licensed movie kids games. It's honestly really good, and seems like it actually has some stuff into it. I would like to play more of it. I only played the first level so far. And UFC Undisputed 2010. And not really that good. It's okay. But that's my 360 collection. Definitely better than my Xbox One. And it has a good amount of good games on it. It has the Portal 2, Left 4 Dead 2, Grand Theft Auto, Deadpool. I'm looking around. Red Dead Redemption. It has good games on there. Next, onto the smallest of things so far, my Game Boy stuff. Let's look at the regular Game Boy first. I got a Game Boy Advance, and I play Game Boy games through that shit. I have them all in a plastic bag. It's not ideal, but like, where am I going to put these? So for Game Boy, I have Tetris, because you can't have Game Boy without Tetris. And then the Jungle Book. I don't really need to talk about Tetris. It's Tetris. We all know what Tetris is. But the Jungle Book, it's okay. I mean, it's weirdly difficult for a licensed kids game. I wouldn't really call it good. The Game Boy Color, the one I easily have the most of for this system, of these Game Boys. First up, we have Hamtaro, Hams Unite. I just got it because, I don't know, it's Hamtaro. I've never seen Hamtaro. It's just a weird show. I found this really cheap for what it is, for a still boxed Game Boy game. Miss Pac-Man Special Color Edition. It's still boxed too. And the funny part about this is, like, inside, like, it has the Game Boy game, the Game Boy Color game. It has the Game Boy manual for regular Game Boy. And it has Rugrats Time Travelers manual for the Game Boy Color. I don't know why the fuck it's there, but I own the manual to Rugrats Time Travelers. This Pac-Man's okay. It's kind of just Pac-Man. I mainly just got it because this was $20, and having the box, that's pretty cool. Honestly, it is cool having the box to a Game Boy game. This is a neat little novelty. Pokemon Silver, I'm surprised I actually own a physical copy of this. I have it on the DS as well, the 3DS, but 2DS, I should say. But I'm glad I own one. I need to switch out the battery, which sucks. The battery's dry, but I still kind of cool I own this. And then Tarzan. It's an okay licensed kids game. Nothing really special to it. And then lastly, my only Game Boy Advance game so far. Oh yeah, the first I picked this up with Tarzan and the Jungle Book. I won one of each, and these were like $3 each. Hi Puffy Yami Yumi Kazneth. I've never seen the Puffy Yami Yumi show, but like this was the only Game Boy Advance game that was in my price range that looked interesting, and honestly, this is a good licensed kids game. Like, no shit, this is honestly a very good licensed kids game. You go around the world as Puffy and as Ami and Yumi, like to get Kaz, their manager, who was kidnapped by the crazy fan. The crazy fan, number one fangirl, I don't know. But it's honestly a very fun platformer game. But then I beat it, like the first half of it, and then the game restarts and puts you on the next difficulty. Normal difficulty, basically. Which I don't like. It feels like it didn't really accomplish anything. More so just threw me back at the start of the game. I wish it did have like it had an actual ending to it, and then you could go through it again with a harder difficulty and maybe get a secret ending or something. I know it's a lot for a fucking Game Boy Advance game. Like, look how tiny this is. Yeah, but still, that would have been pretty cool. Now to shove these all back in the bag. Except Miss Pac-Man. I don't put Miss Pac-Man in the bag. She has a box. Oh god, I'm gonna show what my bed just looks like at the end of this, just to see what sad sight will behold us. But onto the one I got as the system I got as a graduation gift, and I've been having my eyes on it for a while, and so I had a bunch of money and I blew it all on the games. The PlayStation 4. So fun fact, about last year, where I saw some PlayStation 2s at the Goodwill. I got the Xbox 360, so I saw, like, they had two of them. I got one. It wouldn't load games. I returned it. I got the other one they had. That one had the same issue. That was just fun luck. So I've been wanting to get a Sony PlayStation system. Just haven't been sure what one. I looked into a PlayStation 2 Slim, but I end up deciding on a PlayStation 4 Slim because there's more games to PlayStation 4 I really want to play compared to the 2. And I'll just get the 2 because it's $80. That is fairly cheap. But looking at the games I own for this system, let's start off with Dead Rising. I was a bit disappointed with this one. Dead Rising is a good game. Don't get me wrong. The cheesy writing is good, but this is a PlayStation 4 game. They just took the 360 version, slapped it on a PS4 disc, and then sold it for $20. I mean, yeah, it's $20. Not really going to cost you much, but it's still kind of lame. Why not just... I would like to just remade the game visually. That's all you really have to change. But this is the one I spent the most on. Demon Slayer, the Hinokami Chronicles. This is what makes me more disappointed in My Hero 1 Justice. Because this game has the English and Japanese VAs. Each scene is fully animated in 3D. It actually has care put into it. Unlike the My Heroes 1 Justice, where it kind of just felt like they just wanted to get a pay job and knew that that game would do well. I've only played the first couple levels of this, and I want to play more of it because I really do like Demon Slayer, and I spent the full $60 price on that. I really do like this game, though. I'm glad I got it. Digimon Story Sliber Sleuth. Or Sleef? I don't know. I've only played a bit of this, but I'm kind of bummed that the Digimon don't talk. That's like one of the fun things that they did that Pokemon didn't. I'm decently enjoying it so far. I would definitely like to play more of it. Kingdom Hearts 1... Okay, Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 plus 2.5 Remix! And Kingdom Hearts 3. I picked them up at the same time. These and Demon Slayer were some of the first games I picked up. Though Demon Slayer I picked up at the next store I went to. So these two were one of the first ones I picked up. This one I picked up because I'm pretty sure it does have the first and the second game on there, just a bit updated. While this one I got, I originally wasn't going to, but it's a $7 game. Like, that's cheap. I might as well. I'm wondering why this is so cheap, honestly. I'm guessing fans didn't like it. I've heard mixed opinions about it from Kingdom Hearts fans. Next one up is one I didn't really have to pick up, but Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. I mean, I didn't have to, but it's my favorite game of all time. I'm going to. And I 100% the game on the Switch. I'm going to do it on here, too. Watch me. And the inside isn't as cool. It does have all the goodies, and I'm keeping the little stands in here this time. But the inside of it, the inner case, it doesn't look anything like the Switch one, and the Switch one looked cool. I also got this game brand new, $25. Like, that kind of feels kind of lame. Like, that looked really cool on the Switch. Why not do it on the PS4? Doom 2016. Loving this game so far. Doom has been recommended to me for a while and never really stepped foot in the buy and trying it out. I'm enjoying this game so far. Maybe I'll play more Doom. Maybe I'll play the new game. Final Fantasy VII Remake. I just started playing this, but God, I am loving it already. It's on sale for $30, so I said, fuck it, yeah, sure. And yeah, I honestly really do like this game. It's pretty fun. Well, I get to finally experience a Final Fantasy VII. God of War, another one I picked up right away, and I'm liking this still. I just love how Kratos just says, boy, you are not ready for bow. I'm honestly enjoying it. I want to play more of it. This is the most I've ever spent on a pre-owned game, Gravity Rush. This game goes for $80, and Amazon sells it for $100. I was able to find a used copy for $56 at GameStop. Wasn't proud of how much I had to spend, but I did actually play for this whole game, and I liked it. I do think the story is a bit meh. It feels like there's a lot of things introduced in Gravity Rush that aren't really explained. I don't know. I do like this game, and I'm glad I actually picked it up, but I do really like it. I think the gameplay is what sells this game. I just wish it wasn't so expensive. Marvel's Spider-Man. This is also one I picked up right away, but at GameStop, not where I got the other games, and I also fully beat this game. I got addicted to this game. It might be up there one of my favorites. I love how it tells a more mature and darker story. Not what I was expecting from Spider-Man, in all honesty. The web swinging is perfected in this game, and honestly, I love how it looks and how it plays. I love the story too. I think I do have some nitpicks about it. Mainly the boss fights in general, they just kind of felt weak in comparison. Like fighting regular enemies, that felt fast-paced and fun, but fighting bosses, it just kind of felt repetitive for a good part of it. Like the only ones I think I had fun with was really the ones where you fought two bosses at once. Just because there's a lot more going on and it didn't feel real so repetitive. But Doc Ock was kind of lame at the end. Also, I don't know why the game tried to make this like, oh, Doc Ock knew Peter was Spider-Man all along. Like, that was explained earlier in the game. Why is this being painted like, holy shit? I don't get it. Also, what's special about the black suit that Petey made? I still love this game. It's one of the best I've ever played. I see why I got so many good reviews, and maybe I'll go and play for the DLC actually sometime. I don't know. Next is Little Nightmares. I probably played this one the least. I just kind of got stuck on a spot and didn't really have the energy to continue. I do like this game. I'm glad I honestly picked it up. Nier Automata, the game of the Yorha edition. So I love Nier Automata, and I hate Nier Automata. Not Nier Automata, I hate Nier. I hate trying to fucking piece together its goddamn story because it connects to a game series not even called Nier that takes place with dragons in the medieval ages. Why? I do like Nier Automata, though. This is a very fun game. I'm not too far into it, but I know everything that happens in it, and I do really like Nier Automata. Persona 5 Royale. I got this only 2 days after, and I love this game. I'm only the first boss in, and I like all the Phantom Thieves so far, especially Ryuji. But this is a really great game. I'm glad I was able to find it for $25 at Walmart. Ratchet and Clank. This game is $10 fucking dollars. I'm enjoying this one actually so far. It's a fun game. I like its humor. Rayman Legends, another one I picked up right away, and I like it, though I don't see myself going too deep into this game. I still like it, though. Red Dead Redemption 2, one of the ones I picked up right away, but I think I might wait a bit to go into it. Oh, excuse me. Similar reason to why I didn't jump right into Red Dead Redemption. It's not that long since I just went through a Rockstar game, and they're pretty lengthy, so I'm going to wait a bit before I jump into this, but I am excited to play this. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. I do have this on Switch. I also have Firewatch on the Switch. That game's one of my best favorite games of all time on the Switch. Firewatch. Play it. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. I got this just because, I want to own a physical copy of Scott Pilgrim. Will I beat this one? Likely not. If I'm going to beat one, I'm going to beat the one on the Switch with Knives. That's the one I'm farthest in. I do like that I own this one, and I like the little additions they had. as a ticket to the in-series fan Clash of Demon Heads. I like that. And the manual even looks like a SNES manual, which is what it takes the inspiration from for these sprites, which I think that's pretty cool. Sonic Forces, I felt like picking it up. It was $20. Why not? I want to see why people don't like Sonic Forces. South Park, the Stick of Truth. I picked this up a few days ago, and I like the Fractured But Wholes gameplay a lot more. I'm noticing that. Like, I think the gameplay in this one is fine. It's just not as good. Tekken 7, I also got for $20. I got this in Sonic at Best Buy, and yeah, it's good. I like it. I like it so far. Death Battle Slomi Hachi. And then last but not least, the first game I grabbed when I got the PS4, The Last of Us Remastered. I love The Last of Us. I really do. I don't like Last of Us Part 2. I love the story. I love the gameplay. I love all that with The Last of Us. Last of Us Part 2, I haven't played it yet myself, though I watched a playthrough of The Last of Us, its DLC, and then right to The Last of Us 2. That game replaces Monkey Mischief Party Time for my least favorite game of all time. Last of Us Part 2. It's just so fucking bad. What the hell is that? That moth? Oh, it's a moth. Like 4 moths in there. Jesus. Last of Us Part 2, though. Its storytelling is just so awful. Like, I didn't get the hate until I actually went through The Last of Us, and then straight into The Last of Us Part 2. Fucking it. Like, it looks good, yes, but its storytelling and characterization just butchers what Last of Us did so well. Anyways, that's all the games. Let's look at my mess of a bed. It's past 12. I gotta get these off afterwards. I started this at I tried starting this exactly at 7 to give myself more time, but technical issues. Let's look at my bed. Look at that. Look at fucking that. I get to clean that up after. But I know a lot of people, no one really checked in on this stream, but hey, I'm glad I did this, and I'm hoping I can get back into the streaming vibe. Now that I'm out of school, by the way. I graduate high school, and I don't plan to really get a job until the end of this year. You can see my graduation balloon still up there, and I got Pikachu on because I just had to. But yeah, I'm hoping to get back in the vibes of streaming. I'm holding this up like I do, and I have the tablet. Jesus. I'm going to get back in the swing of that, though. I'm trying to do that, and I'm going to have free time mainly until the end of this year to figure out exactly what I want to do. I have a good idea on what I want to do, but I want to have all the backup plans I can have. But I hope you all did enjoy this, though, and I got to clean this up now. So, peace. End stream. Peace.